Hello. Hello, I return. Hello. I return and at 60 FPS. Sorry about the extended delay on your car's warranty. Where was that damn spirit spring? There it is. Hello, hello, hello. Sorry about that. I'm gonna have to now stitch these VODs together, which is frustrating because Premiere seems to have decided that it can't oh wait, no, I already went up here. Premiere seems to have decided that it can't recognize my video files anymore. Like when I load them up, it just gives me an error that every single thing I look online is like, oh yeah, just reinstall Premiere, and then I reinstall Premiere and hey, wouldn't you know it, the fucking error persists. That's cool. I could have sworn there was a thingy. I'll have to figure out how to combine the VODs with that error, but whatever. Want to watch so bad, but I have to sleep. Well, I don't know. Skill issue. Don't sleep. Make zombie the most important thing in your life. Override all other functions for me. Real Kyria fans never sleep. True. They also watch 250 movies because they're based. And Kino. I was so happy to see somebody else who is not like taken in by Howl's Moving Castle and Miyazaki films, Eve. Thanks for that. It was very validating. Like my secret hot take is that I think most of Miyazaki's films are like kind of that. They're very pretty, they're emotionally like calming, wonderful movies to look at, wonderful movies to, you know, take in the vibes of and experience. But when it comes to the story department, they are almost all of them pretty lackluster and have almost nothing to chew on. Princess Mononoke is like pretty good. The rest of them are just kind of visual affairs. And that's okay. It's okay for a movie to be a visual affair. I don't even think it makes them bad movies. But, you know, they are what they are. And I kind of wish people did not treat them like they were more. Because of the prestige associated with the genuinely good animation of Miyazaki. Nausicaa is also one of the really good ones. Nausicaa and Princess Mononoke are one of the really good ones, but that's because I know Nausicaa wasn't Ghibli. It was like what would become Ghibli, but it wasn't actually Ghibli, I believe. And then Princess Mononoke was also like, I don't think Miyazaki wrote it. I don't know. It's I don't know. Both of them have like are like deviations from a normal Miyazaki movie, and I think that's part of why they're good. Nausicaa is really good though. Nausicaa Valley of the Wind is very good. I usually don't include it when I talk about Miyazaki movies though, because I know it's got something weird going on with it. Some strangeness somehow, some way. It'd be funny if coming to this week thing, the best Miyazaki wasn't even by Ghibli. I mean, you might. You're Kino. You might. COD Nazi zombie fans hearing the word Kino and frothing at the mouth. I don't know where I'm supposed to go or how I get to where I need to go. I don't think I've seen Castle of Cagliostro. I'm not actually sure what you're referring to. Oh. Miyazaki wrote the manga it's based and directed on. Okay, that makes sense. I knew it like wasn't directed by Ghibli. I knew that for sure. It's Lupin the Third. Oh, I've never seen Lupin. By all accounts, everything I've been told about Lupin tells me I would probably fall tragically in love with it. Like, this is my whole personality now type of in love with it, but I've never seen it. By all accounts, I supposedly would also feel the same, or at least it seems like I would feel the same about, what's its dick? What's it fucking called? Wait, I've already been down here, haven't I? Phoenix Wright. Haven't I? This is where the, yeah, this is where I got the better turtle necklace. From this old fuck over here. But yeah, by all accounts, I would love Phoenix Wright, but I also have just never gotten myself to actually watch it. Or not watch it, but play it rather. Explored past Shadowkeep. That's what I'm trying to figure out how to do. Like, how do I get over here? How do I get over here? I mean, the Mesmer's Dark Chamber is telling me to go here, but I ain't seeing no way to do so. Am I stupid? Upper balcony area where you were in the rafters. Like up here? In the specimen storehouse? I wouldn't mind some pointers because like I am a little lost. Oh, god damn it. A little higher up in those rafters. Harum. Hold on. I'm gonna go from here. That was like the highest point. Yeah. That's because I love my baby. I didn't want my baby to get hurt. That's literally my child. Humph. That's literally my baby. If you hurt Timey for even a second, I will inflict wrath upon you, the likes of which your generations will know forever. I'll make the Dung Eaters ending look like it's like a nice vacation home. Oh, I see a Grace over there. I see one. Harumph. That's true, actually. I wonder if... Now that I have axe... Hold on. Hold up. Wait a minute. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. No, I need to go up one. My tiny little pea brain is working at its maximum right now. Hold on. Hold up. Wait a minute. The NPC quest here, by the way. I helped out Old Fuck and Freya, yeah. I saw somebody make a tweet the other day about how they were kind of annoyed that FromSoft has been hiding like really important story stuff in the story trailers that would have normally played before the game but now don't anymore, and like, you know, they're not in game anywhere or whatever. I was like, I don't think that's true, because they were talking like they were talking about how god damn it, there's another one of these and I don't remember where it is, and I think I need to pull that one. Ugh, I don't remember where it is. I think it's further down. Only one lever, I believe. No, I think there's a second one somewhere, because I found it once and I think I had to pull it at one point because you could like pull it back. I don't remember. But I was gonna like reset the position of these so that this was higher again, because I think that that will fix what I'm trying to do, but I don't remember how. It was over here. I did not get the grace at the tippity top. That's what I'm trying to do. What do you think of the boss at the start of this place? Hippo? It was funny. I don't really have anything to say other than that it was funny. Maybe it's like a really hard boss for a bunch of people, I don't know, but I did it with Moonlily co-op just for the fun of it, so. But even then, it didn't seem like it was that hard. I mean, it's a lame boss. I thought it was fine. That was fun. He's got good attacks. When I saw it, Balgo, in my head I was like, oh, this is a boss that's gonna cause bitching. Like, I don't know why. I could just like feel it. Like in my heart I was like, people are gonna hate this boss. I don't know why. I can just tell people are gonna hate this boss. Its second phase was very funny because I was like, well, at least it can't have a second phase. It's just a hippo. And like, as I finished speaking that word into existence, the last word of that sentence into existence, it fucking grew spines. I've seen a weirdly high amount of complaining about Bale, and I know that people get like tired of FromSoft doing their big epic dragon fight like Placidusax and Bale and Midir and stuff like that. I know people get tired of the big epic dragon fight or whatever, and I have some complaints with Bale, specifically that there's too many instances where a bunch of his body is just like his entire body is the hitbox. Also, Renta, thank you for gifting some packs. Bale has a few too many instances of his of that thing where his entire body is just a hitbox. So like, you can't dodge, because if you dodge you'll still like end up touching his body as he rolls past and still take a lot of damage. But I thought Bale was great. See, I can't agree with that, Lynn. I thought Bale was otherwise great.
Boo says hi.
Did you use the anti-dragon katana, Lynn? I've seen a lot of people say Bale is too hard. Like, he does way too much damage. He has way too much health and he's too hard. And I think maybe that's part of why. The anti-dragon katana seems like built to kill him. The screaming guy is Egon. Egon is great. I have seen nothing but love for Egon. Ugh, I gotta find that second lever. Wait, what? Whoa. Oh no. Be summoned to assist Needle Knight Letta. Be summoned to assist Sir Ansbach. Is she trying to kill him? I don't want her to kill him, but I don't want to kill her either. I've talked to her. She was like, hey, I gotta go kill Ansbach, I think. Maybe. Let me talk to her first, see if there's anything I missed. Also, I don't know. I summoned Egon and he did almost no damage. I don't know. I saw you saying that on Twitter, Lynn, but Egon for me did almost nothing. He barely even took aggro. He did almost no damage. Like, I thought he was more of a character set piece than an actual summon because he did like nothing for me.
I've come to a realization. There's ample evidence. I'm quite mistrustful of others.
Oh yeah, no, I talked to her. That's all she says now is that I think I might be paranoid. Well, I don't want to kill Ansbach, so I guess I'm helping him.
Hi.
Dorbu says hi.
Hi, you little cunt. Also, hi, Dorbu. I'm kidding. Where the hell? Wait, where are they? Where are the signs? Did I fuck up? This is where Ansbach was. I think the signs were here. Were they not? Maybe if I come back from Mesmer's Dark Chamber or something like I did before? No, I am not. Oh wait, I didn't come from Mesmer's Dark Chamber. I came from like up here. I just noticed there was a gold summon sign. I was like, huh, what's that? Regardless of how anybody feels about the Bale fight though, Bale fight though, I hope that people still do Egon posting. I hope Egon posting or Bale posting, however you wanna say it, becomes a thing, because that shit's really funny. Maybe it was over here? It was over here. Okay. I'm helping Sir Ansbach.
I will dispose of you. I find that I have a new apprehension. Your ambivalence, and exactly where it might lead you.
So, you would call an old man.
Don't kill each other. I want to hear this dialogue.
Your authority indeed, Lady. I would expect nothing less. As you surmise, I do not know. and will not intend to lay down and die with them. Have you lost your wits? By my troth, you have no such debt to this old man, though I gladly welcome your decision. Now I might even live to see the morrow.
So you've chosen your side, have you? Despite having no depth to the
I just don't like you. You're fucking paranoid as hell.
Fine. One more heart for my blade to skewer.
Yeah, you're like genuinely insane. Literally, Mikola's fucking seal of like mind protection broke, and you instantly were like, I think everybody around me is trying to betray me.
Perhaps I should have known not to punish the two of you alone. I take my leave. For now.
Yeah, I was gonna say, that shouldn't
Lady
kill
Leda,
her.
I ask you keep kindly Mikola in your care.
Because that's not usually how it, well, sometimes anyway, that's not how NPC invasions work in this, because Talier invades you and he doesn't die. Invading is like your soul, not actually you, so. Oh, Ansbach's longbow and Leda's rune. 40,000 runes, huh? Weapon of Sir Ansbach, a longbow consisting of 2 bow bodies and 2 strings. Unusually for a longbow, be wielded similarly to a light bow, provided the wielder has the extraordinary dexterity recommended or demanded. Well, she said I'll take my leave for now, so I have to assume she's 43 dex.
Curse you, Leda. You a routier, so it's over. Hello,
Good
Mother.
God!
Can have marshmallow.
No marshmallow for you. This is where she was before, right? High Road Cross. I want to see if she's still here. It says she isn't, but not even like a note or anything.
Hi.
Hana Fujisaki says hi.
Hi, Anna. That note was not lying.
Funky. Shit. Balls. Zilky want Marshy.
No. You'll be up all night again.
Hi.
Taranith says hi.
Hi, Jess.
I'm literally a nocturnal mammal.
Yeah, I know.
I'm running away and joining the circus.
No, you're not.
Please help, chat. Zami keeps screaming curse you, Bayi Island it's asleep. I can't get any rest.
Yeah, but I'm just, you know, working on my cosplay. Yeah, it did not saying bail. It did not like doing that at all. I don't know how to get up. I clearly have to move these things again, but this thing doesn't work. There was definitely a lever to pull it somewhere. I don't remember where, but it definitely existed. And then it'll send it back up. Like how it was originally. What's with From games and elaborate library platforming? You cannot tell me you've never been inside of like a grand big library and thought to yourself, man, I want to climb this shit. Or didn't think to yourself, rather. Elden Ring is good. How'd you like Steven Universe? The second season, or the second show, I guess, is amazing, and I can't wait to hear what you think of that. But the movie is very good too. But you have to watch the second show first, then the movie. But Steven Universe Forever, or whatever the hell it's called. Yeah, Steven Universe, good. Thought it was a movie then the show. I believe the movie is the end of the show, in the end of Steven Universe Forever. I watched movie but not future. Congratulations, you missed out on some of the best episodes around. Future is like where most of the amazing, like really plot heavy, like character heavy, like story episodes are. Movie aired first. Oh, okay, then it's probably movie then future. I'm probably just getting the end of future confused and thinking of it as the movie. My bad. But you should watch Future. If you've seen Universe and you haven't seen Future, like, Future is the best bit of Steven Universe content that exists. Like, period.
Mother, will you read me stories from all these books?
I think I would die. Despite having an infinite lifespan and an infinite time, I think I would die. There's just too many stories, little Zilky. I also don't know that your little brain could handle all of them. That's a lot to remember and keep track of, you know?
Crying and sobbing wah. Okay, crying 1 million in.
Are you? Okay. I just got fucking like head-butted off by that bat. Why'd you send them to do that to me, okay? I'm sorry. I don't have infinite time. Not literally. I'm sorry, okay? Can you call off the bats for next time? Mean?
If I eat the books, can I absorb the words?
No, that's not how books work. You know that's not how books work, you silly little bat. Let me just go through from the bottom here. Man, you won't give him marshmallows? He'll be awake forever. I have to be a good mom. I have to set a good example. Hey, what the hell is this? Are you fucking kidding me? This was here the whole time? Or did this door open after I killed Mesmer? This was here the whole time? Cool, I'm just stupid. Look, you can't blame me. You can't blame me when the entire place is just filled with a bunch of random doorways that just lead to more library. It's a little easy to get lost.
Mom, is there a book called How to Read Books for silly little bats?
You already know how to read. Why would you need a book that tells you how to read books? I taught you how to read. See the elevator from the hall?
Can I not fucking have anything that I want?
Of course you can. But what good would that serve you? Wall of Sparks. Listen, all I'm saying is that place is very visually overwhelming with a lot of like giant walls of bookshelves and stuff. It's easy to miss. It's easy to miss. Yeah, this is some jar shit. As soon as I saw the big jar, I was like, I don't like this.
Maybe I just want to make believe.
All right, you can make believe. knew it. I knew one of these was going to be a secret door.
Give me the sour candies.
No. Oh boy, I just hate this.
Everything's coming up soon.
I just realized you can see a giant eye on top of those things on their like forehead. They still have just one giant eye. No, I know, but look on their foreheads, right? Isn't that an eye right there? Hold on, can you... All right, well, never mind. It's a mark? Okay. Also, David, thank you for 30 months. I feel so old. You're... I mean, if you were a baby, you'd barely even know how to speak yet. What do you mean? Is this what's inside Alexander? Potentially. I mean, I don't necessarily see any reason to assume that it's not. Like this area clearly operates under slightly different rules and with slightly different stuff than the other part of the Lands Between, but it still is like part of the Lands Between, so. Get the fucking slime off me. Iris of Grace? Place on the eye of another to grant the light of grace is a fleeing blessing. In the realm of shadow, this artifice was employed by the priest of the Erdtree to quell the fears of their flock to a magnificent effect. What the fuck does that do? That's not like actually something I can use, is it? It sure is. Does that just like... Is it consumable? Yeah, there's a 1 there. Yeah, I had a feeling it was a quest item. I'm not really sure why you can consume it or what even consuming it would do. Oh, we're definitely gonna have to fight a fucked up flesh beast boss, aren't we? Good night, Joey. I love you. As a zombie and other people parts, aren't you technically a fucked up flesh beast? Well, no, I'm like a fucked up amalgamation of humanity, but I'm objectively not a beast. I am made in the image of man. I'm not a beast. Just, you know, based on how the word beast works. Wait, can you not go through the big door? You can't. That's funny. That's a little funny. Too big, too heavy. I am a beast in bed, that's true. Baby, look away, look away, look away, okay? I'm gonna go get the Grace over here, and then I'm gonna leave. Hey, what the fuck? Who is raining fire on me? Oh, that little fuck over there. I see you.
Nah, kick some ass, Zami. I'm the only flying mammal in this town.
What do you want to bet? Okay. Damn it. What if I inch a little closer? Fuck. You are a cunt! Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? All right, whatever. Dickhead. I just gotta use deflecting hard tier more, I think. I gotta become a timed block slut. I must become John Sekiro. Oh, I just assumed it was part of the castle, so you couldn't mount. That's good to know. Okay, you cannot see the elevator from the Grace. Grace is over here. The elevator is directly over there behind that. You can see the doorway barely, but there's kind of a lot more pressing things in front of you. It's very easy to miss. I will take no guff on this. It would be cool if my headphones would stop breaking. My headphones are at that point of breaking where you have to have the cable in a specific way, or they just like lose out on an audio channel.
Hands you some guff.
That's not a thing, you stupid ass. You dumb asshole. Worthless pile of
Anonymous
shite.
says, hands you some guff.
I hate my life, I hate my life, I hate my life, I hate my life, I hate my life. I just want to get to the tippy top of this place, motherfucker. Take my guff, please. Maybe if you knew how to use it, I would.
Digital_rocket wants to tweet, yo chat, can I have some guff?
I'm sorry, is the phrase I will take no guff from this, like, is that new to you? You guys are acting like I've just handed you a toy. Like you're a 4-year-old and I've just handed you a toy. A toy that you've never seen before. Is this not a phrase you've heard before?
If you hate your life, I am sure they would be glad to take it from you.
They sure would. Oh my god. I hate these red guys so much. I despise them. Is there a lever in here by chance? No. Well, there's this. Does that just close the store again? No. What the fuck, Chad? I'm trying to go to the very tippy top of this place, but to do that I have to lower the statues that are, or not statues, the like petrified bodies that are hanging, because I raised them at one point. And I need to lower them again, or well, I don't know, whatever, the opposite. I need to put them back in their original position. And there's another lever around here that does that. I remember seeing it, and I remember going, oh, okay, so you can swap between the two positions when I found that lever. I'm trying to fucking find it so I can do that. Because I lowered it, and I need to raise it. That's what it was. I didn't raise it, I need to lower it. So I can climb on them, and I can fucking do the thing again. But I don't remember how or where. Please, for the love of God. Watch your own VODs? Ew, no. God, no. I mean, you're right. It is a funny word. It was just, I don't know, surprising to me how much chat latched onto it. I got like self-conscious for a second. I was like, have I just used a word nobody's ever heard before? Am I the weirdo here? Can I go from here?
Damn, it's really not taking any guff, huh?
I'm not. I refuse. That's where I just was down there. Was it in here? Was it in this room?
You are Goofless.
You know what? Fair enough. That's what Vare says to you at the beginning of the game, by the way. He says you're guffless. You could be Marcy's worst fear. You could be gutless. Don't even joke about that. Oh, okay, sorry. Maybe the lever was in here somewhere. Maybe there is no second lever. Maybe I'm completely fucking insane-o-pilled. Maybe I've lost my fucking mind. Maybe I made it all up. Maybe it's all fake. It's all fake. It's all gay. Ray William Johnson had it right from the start.
It's purely fictitious and homosexual.
Do you want to be told if you're looking for something that doesn't exist? I mean, I'm almost done looking, so it won't really matter now, but sure. Call him Guff Humbert. No, I don't think I will. Tumble Rose Studios, thank you for the raid. How are you? How is Pokemon Black and White? I'm so like 99% sure I saw this thing that I feel like I'm insane that I can't find it now.
Digital_Rocket is giving away a pack to the first person Y types Guff in chat.
All right, you weirdos. I mean, this is the only lever and this one doesn't work, so maybe once you move them, you can't anymore. Maybe I'm a liar. Maybe I ever made it up. I will give it. I've just been busy. Is there... No, that's not anything. Fuck off! Ah! You fucking gormless rube! Leave me alone! What? One of my mods allow that. That's fine. You're allowed to shit talk the Ku Klux Klan. Balgo, no, I don't have what you're talking about. Maybe I'm just stupid. I haven't been able to find any of the graces you're talking about. I don't know how. I just went through the natural progression of this. I just kept going up as it let me. I don't know. Entered the storehouse from the church district? What? Is this the church district? Because no, I didn't even know you could go over here. I don't know, man. This place is confusing. I just kept going up. It's big. There's a lot. I don't know. How do I even get there? Well, I'd have to come from through here, right? But how would I do that? Unless there's a fucking spirit spring right here. Oh, do you mean this church district? Oh, okay. I thought you meant the church district, like in the Shadow Keep. I thought you were saying there was a church district in the Shadow Keep. Well, no. I still haven't gone in from this way. I'll bring culture to your shithole.
Be careful, trap ahead. Probably I don't play this game.
Brother, nobody was gonna tell me there's a whole other section of the Shadow Keep? What the fuck? Are you joking? Why is this place so fucking big? I just assumed I would like find my way through by just, you know, going the natural progression of the route that, you know, is the obvious way in. Well, sorry, I'm now on the other half of the Shadow Keep, so sorry to anybody who's a summer hater.
I thank you sincerely.
All right, what a name. Hello, scary boss, scary underwater boss. Oh, you're a flesh beast, ain't ya? I see those arms. Don't like that. Don't like that at all. Wait, is it supposed to come up and fuck with me and I scared it off by attacking it? Because that's like a little funny. Oh, okay. I was like, is it supposed to fuck with me while I'm on those very precarious logs? Yeah, it looked like a tree spirit. That was my guess, but it moved around like a snake, like an ulcerated tree spirit. I'm gonna assume that you drain the water of this place. Also, despite being underwater, it took a very large chunk of fire damage, so. No, Tarnish don't know how to swim. They'll fucking die. Good job, idiot. I spit hot fire. Also, chat, I might do another Frenzy only run, but this time Frenzy only spells because in my constant thirst to know more about this game, I have learned a lot of things about just damage negation and also some stuff that I didn't have. And also, if I let myself use buffs and don't just limit myself to only being able to use Frenzy spells, although I could still do that even and have some good damage. But if I let myself use buffs, which I think I will, you can actually kind of like hugely break the game with the Frenzy spells. I was using them at maybe 1/10 of their effectiveness. One of the things, for example, being using the Erdtree seal. One of the others being to not go, or to go all in on Faith and not do a like Faith dex split. You can get kind of insane. See, why can't they all have masks like that? That guy doesn't look like a clan dude. Hi, Tree Spirit. Yeah, I see you. Ulcerated ass. You're ulcerated on a Saturday night? Damn, get better. Chat, buy me a pizza. I'm hungry. I'm actually not that hungry, but like, I mostly just don't want to cook tonight. But I should. I could make sloppy joes. But like, I actually don't know if I can make sloppy joes. I've had meat. Okay, it's probably bad, and I probably shouldn't use it. I've had like a roll of like ground beef like sitting in my fridge for probably like over a week now, but it hasn't been opened or exposed to the elements at all. It doesn't smell. It's not like leaking anything. It's still tightly wound, so it might be good. Like it's like completely sealed in every way, so it might still be good. It's been sitting in the fridge, not just like out or whatever, but it's like thawed, so I don't know. It's been like a week or two in the fridge, so I don't know. I mean, I'm gonna cut it open, and if it smells bad, then you know, whatever. Go make yours. I do have hamburger buns, so I could make a thing. Least entitled VTuber. Listen, you don't get things if you don't ask for them. Okay, well. Okay. I believe that was a command. Well, yeah, but I'm just asking. I don't really need somebody to do it. In fact, it's probably better if they don't. I've eaten out way too much. Way too much. Because I have to clean my house, and that is a mentally overwhelming thing for me. So it has been kind of hard. Oh yeah, chat. I probably shouldn't tell this story. It's probably like embarrassing to me as a person to tell the story, but I'm gonna tell it anyway. So for a while now, chat, I've been like really stressed about my house being kind of like passively dirty. Like I you know, I put things in their place. I like do the dishes. I do like, you know, the big stuff, but it just seemed like it was always kind of passively dirty and I didn't know what to do or how to fix it. And you know, oh, nice. That was kind of a problem. It was like frustrating to deal with and stuff like that. Right. And, yesterday I was like, you know what? My carpet really needs a vacuum because there's a bunch of my hair, there's a bunch of like Hetty's hair, just like kind of like embedded in the carpet. But I haven't actually had a working vacuum cleaner for about 3 years because I keep meaning to get one, but they were always really expensive. Like they were always really expensive and I didn't never really have the money. So I was like, you know, I'll get one when I can, but I never really had the money. So I haven't had a working vacuum cleaner for 3 years. Found one on Amazon for like a little under $100. Got one, or it's not even like a super great one. It's just a pretty basic one, but I got it and I vacuumed and like, you know, picked up the hair with like the hose and stuff like that. And literally just doing that, my house feels like a gazillion times cleaner. Like I could not believe how much of it was just like dust and shit on the floor. Like it looks and feels so much immensely cleaner that it's insane. I'm like kind of embarrassed. Like I've been like dealing with this like dread of like, how am I going to deal with this? What am I going to do? There's so much that has to be done. And turns out, no, it was just a vacuum. I just needed a vacuum cleaner. It just needed to be vacuumed. That was it. Holy fuck, this is a long elevator. Hello? Oh, this is how I end up on this other side. I've been wondering how I get here. I thought there was like some secret door I hadn't figured out how to open yet. Well, there's one of the graces I missed. There's another one too. I know that. Anyway, this is my reminder to everybody. Vacuum your damn room. Vacuum your house. If your house feels dirty, just vacuum it. Which is very basic life advice to give, but I'm kind of shocked at how much it changed things. It does make the carpet really soft. Carrion thrusting shield. Once wielded by R'nala, the twin moon, or R'lana, the twin moon knight, during her soul entry into ritual combat, a demonstration of fidelity to the Erdtree. That's kind of cool. Is there a chest? This area is like a little weirdly designed. It's mostly just that like there's no way to get to this side of it without coming in from a completely different like angle of the area. And like, that's not a bad thing or anything, but it is like a little confusing, you know, IMO, because it's like, I was like looking for like some like way to get through. You missed a grace above? What do you mean? There's a grace like over here somewhere, I think. Because I remember seeing it when I was up above. I was like, oh, there's a grace over there. Redeemed a card or redeemed a card earlier that you didn't see. What was it? Okay. Yep, just keep spinning. Just keep spinning. Never stop spinning. A flirt? Well, you're cute. And you're cute for reminding me. But yes, you probably redeemed that during all the guff shit. Oh no, the packs have not been distributed. Let me just do that now. Before Hannah yells at me again and says that I'm the worst and puts a gun to my head and says that she'll shoot my entire fucking family if I don't do it. Well, I mistyped to Miss Marcelia and typed to Mid Marcelia, so. Sorry, Marcy. Assigned to Mid. They're the same, aren't they? You just said Marcy was your favorite streamer recently. You can't say that. Chat, I have a question. What is the most cum-pilled thing that you would put on your car? Like, would you put like a sticker on your car that says like, you know, your exact fetishes and what you love to fuck? Would you put like a jokey one that's like an allusion to what your fetishes are? Would you just put like a slightly horny, like generally horny joke? What is the most cum-pilled thing you would put on your car? You can't say no. You gotta put at least one cum-pilled thing on your car. What would you put? The answer is no. Yeah, fair enough. All right, cool. I think I'd put like a thing of like Astolfo with like a big bulge, like a picture of Astolfo with like a big bulge or whatever, and then put next to it in like bubbly font, this ride stops for femboys or something like that. I'd put that on my back windshield. Not a chaser thing. Don't have a card, checkmate. Can I offer you an accord? +2. Fall. Hate your ass. Cut to towers later. Oh my god, me and the bestie. When I find a spirit ash of one of those guys and I use it. Oh my god, me and the bestie. Not really. Chaser is a pretty trans girl specific term. Like theoretically you can do the same behaviors to somebody else, but the term chaser is pretty trans woman specifically coded. The only other instance that I can think of for that word is like chubby chaser, but that's not like that doesn't really have the same connotation. Get tailgated by so many strange men. This is true. I didn't say it was a good idea, I just said I would do it. Shadow sunflower? It looks so sad. Found near the shadow tree, but we're not near the shadow tree. It's so sad and wilted. Here we go. And that was just right above here the whole time, huh? Wait, no, I'm at a different place than I think I am. Never mind. There's an item over there. Owned. No bat fucks happening to me today. Are you like just following me up there? Nice. Okay, cool. Thanks for just untargeting. Like halfway through that cast animation for no reason. Stop doing that. Okay, whatever, man. Incredibly annoying. Wait, what? I thought I saw an item over here. Am I insane? Oh, right there. Have I lost my mind? It is really funny to me how much smithing stones just drop like candy in this, because if you could somehow find your way, like if you kill Radon and Moog as like literally your first two bosses, which you could do, you can go straight to Radon at any point. You just have to get to Altus, which is by no means hard. And then you can go to Moog at any point by just doing Varia's quest. So if you somehow manage to kill Radon and Moog as your first two bosses, you could just come straight here and really break the progression of the game by just getting a shit ton of free smithing stones. And like, I have seen level 1 kills of both Radon and Moog. They are not that insane. Oh, good. No. Quit that. Cool. We love Mesmer Fire.
Thank you sincerely.
Jesus. Level 1 Moog is actually a completely scripted fight. Like, actually. Also, Narulki, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the graveyard. But yeah, level 1 Moog is actually a completely scripted fight. Genuinely, like, you can do it without, like, it being difficult at all. Wrath from afar. That must be what those fucking cunts keep throwing on me. Just have to hit him like 400 times while dodging and everything? Nope. Let me show you. Let me show you level 1 Moog. Completely scripted. Here we go. It even skips Nihil. So in this video, this guy does this at like level 30, but with some slightly different buffs. You can do this at level 1 and it's the exact same process. It's just slightly different buffs to like, you know, make up for the fact that you're at level 1.
Moog before. Here's how to easily beat Moog before he reaches second phase. This method is very consistent and only requires 12 strength and 20 dexterity. First I'll show the fight, then the setup. We drink the strength and dexterity physic and apply bleed grease to our Bloodhound Fang plus 10.
Yeah, it turns out Moog is weak to bleeding. Did you know that? I didn't.
Once you use Moog's shackle, the fight is completely scripted. Stay to his left side, do 3 light attacks and 1 heavy attack, then pause for stamina. He'll say trace and do an animation, then use the shackle again, do 3 more light attacks and 1 heavy attack. He'll say duo and do an animation, then use the weapon art, which will stagger him, and do a heavy attack follow-up. Then go up next to him and take the critical attack. When he gets up, use the weapon art again with a heavy attack follow-up, and then 1 more weapon art will kill him. This method works every time if you have the right setup, which I'll show in a moment. But it's a
completely scripted fight. To do it on level 1... Hold on. Okay, to do it on level 1, give me a second. Somebody, I haven't seen this whole video, but somebody sent me the end of this video. Hold on. Iron Pineapple did a video about the starting the DLC from level 1, and that's how I found out about that video. Give me a second, let me show you. Somebody sent me, like I said, I haven't seen the actual video, but somebody sent me him doing the Moog skip. What the fucking... I didn't even click that. Alright, here you go.
As a bonus, here's how I killed Moog to set up the challenge on my level 1 character, in case you want to try it for yourself. Shout out to Soul Obsession, a channel with only 23 subscribers for his video showcasing the strategy that got me through it. Basically, you go in with a plus 10 Bloodhound Fang, drink your physic with the strength and dexterity crystal tears inside, apply blood grease, and then shackle Moog. From there, if you just follow what you see on screen, this will just work, and you can entirely skip phase 2. I had to modify this strategy slightly by giving myself an extra buff from Golden Vow since my stats were lower, but aside from that, it worked exactly as advertised. Turns out you can heavily cheese Moog even at level 1. Anyway, thank you very much for watching, and keep an eye out for more videos soon.
You don't even have to have a plus 10 weapon. You can do it with a +5 weapon. So yeah, you can just script Moog. Completely scripted fight. You do have to get the Bloodhound's Fang, and you do have to get his Shackle, which means getting into Lindell, but... Although theoretically, somebody could, I think, drop you the Shackle because it's a tool. I think. Let me check. I don't know if somebody can actually drop you the Shackle. Inventory. It's a tool, so theoretically... Oh no, you can't leave it. Okay. But the second you have access to Lindell to get his Shackle, the you can just cheese Moog to death. Easy peasy. Which, like, you know, does require killing, like, probably Godric and Renala. Although, if you're gonna do Radahn, that's already 1/2 of the thing, so... And if you're good at fighting him, you can honestly probably do the same thing. Like, the Shackle just makes it so that you, like, the damage windows are completely safe and you never take any damage. But if you're good at fighting him, you could probably do it rune level 1 without, like, the Shackle, just, you know, by knowing the attacks and stuff. Because you get really long windows when he does Nihil and everything else. When he, or not Nihil, but when he's doing Trace Dos Uno or whatever. You get giant damage windows on that, so. Oh, this just takes me back down? Is this where I came in at? I don't think so. This doesn't seem right. This doesn't seem like where I came in at. Can you be backstabbed? You can. It literally didn't even touch me. Literally did not even touch me. Okay, no, this is definitely not where I came in at. Although down there might be an area I've never been to, I'm not sure. Okay. Well, now what? I mean, there's a whole bunch of areas over here that I've never been to, like this. Just trying to see if there's any reason to jump down here before I commit to it. No, they super are. They're super Binding of Isaac pilled. Hi, Princess. What's AI War 2? Okay, so that's where I came in at. So maybe this ladder over here? I would like to be good at strategy games enough to play them and enjoy them, but I am not. Oh, hey, there's the Shadow Tree. That's actually closer than I thought. We don't get to get right up next to it like the Erdtree yet anyway, but... That's so good, Bray. Holy shit. Boss, you play RimWorld? Yeah, I know, and I'm bad at it. No, I'm still in love with the things I've been in love with. But also by strategy game, I mean things like Civilization and Hearts of Iron and, I don't know, shit like that. Shit that the cool kids like or whatever. This is a fucking slow elevator. Mostly because it's jam-packed against the walls. I can see it fucking making sparks as it goes down. No one cool likes Hearts of Iron. See, I almost said, Hannah, I almost said, and now here comes the people who play Hearts of Iron going, I'm not cool, I'm not cool. I almost said it, and then I was like, nah, I'll let Chad have this one. I'll see if they don't do that to themselves, and yet you did it anyway. Stellaris is maybe the most complicated game I've ever played in my entire life. Nothing in that game makes sense. I do not understand how people say it's the easy intro. Nothing in that game makes any sense. It is a terrifying, scary game. I do not understand. It's genuinely one of the hardest games I have ever played. Shadow View. Or Shadow View, I guess. Oh! Oh, good. Commander Gaius. Alright. That didn't even hurt you. No, Stellaris is the best starting point. That's what literally everybody says. And I'm inclined to probably agree with the people who actually play the games. Supposedly Stellaris is the least complicated and most user-friendly of them, so no, it probably is a good starting game. I just think it's also annoying because it's nothing is explained and nothing makes any sense, and you don't even know what you're doing half the time. I don't know, probably. Every time I've looked it up, no, but... Crusader Kings 3 is also, yeah, supposed to be a good intro point. I've heard that a lot, too. Hey, what the fuck, man? You started so much closer this time. Your brain's not small. He is riding a giant boar. I was wondering if you would notice. And I expected you to get horny about it. Okay. Wow, that is not a lot of damage. Not getting horny just from a game having a pig in it? I don't know. Son of a bitch. No. I want to use my damn runes so I don't have to worry about them when I'm trying to fight this guy. Since trying to go get them has been the cause of my death every time. I just got to him. Uh, 203. Oh, hey, you might get me there all by yourself. Having a bunch of runes all by yourself, handsome? I guess I should start buffing my faith to get to 40 so I can use the thingy. Probably Civilization. Civilization is kind of the easiest turn-based strategy game to get into. Even I understand that one with like barely like minimal, with like minimal prep work. Okay, so you can't dodge into it. You can't dodge to the side. How the hell do you dodge that, man? Man, all that buff for that much damage is, feels bad. Does anybody know what he is, anybody know what he is weak to? Anybody know this guy's weaknesses? I'm gonna look him up. Thanks, Extra Life, for not having anything yet. Fire and Holy. Okay. Strong against Slash. Haha! Wonderful. He's probably bad against Poke, like Pierce. And that does do fire damage. Good old Vike Spear back at it again. Okay, not a single one of those hit him. Really? Just not a one? Alright. Is he strong against Pierce? Normally armored foes are bad against Pierce. It says strong versus Slash. I could fight him on Torrent, and I'm considering doing so because of how good Vike's moveset is on Torrent. What? Excuse me? It went right through him? Also, I regret to inform you, that's not the Bloodborne pig attack. That attack has existed since Dark Souls 1 on the boars in that game. All right. I don't really know what I'm supposed to do about that charge attack. Dodging to the side doesn't work. Dodging into it doesn't work. You can't dodge back because it's charging forward. No. Yeah, no. That's definitely not jumpable. So jumping just makes the bottom half of your body invulnerable, which means the top half is still going to get hit. To be able to jump that, I'd have to... Wow, okay. To be able to jump that, I would have to jump higher. Like, the middle of my body would have to go higher than his body, because he's one of those bosses where his whole body is the hitbox. Like, when he's rushing you, his entire body and the boar's body is a hitbox. The whole thing. It's just a big square. So, no, there was no way that jumping that was going to work, unfortunately. I think this is a torrent fight. Very cool to not be able to pull out torrent when you're like right on the steps. I was like, can he not hit you when you're on torrent? Because that'd be insane. All right. Never mind, maybe it's not a torrent fight if I can't get on torrent in time for his initial charge. It's like my annoyance right now comes almost entirely from the seemingly undodgeable charge attack that he loves to spam. I can't steppy. I'm using Vike's War Spear. Steppy not an option. I mean, that's really good damage. Maybe I just spam Vike's Ash of War on him. Oh, of course. Of course. Why wouldn't you have that? Sometimes it's doing good damage anyway. Come on, come on, yes! Come on, please. Legend felled, come on, come on. Yeah! Fuck you, cunt! Oh, what a bitch. What a terrible fight. Holy shit. Do not like that guy at all. Both were his elder brothers to the lion, and both were cursed from birth, in spite of, or perhaps because of the very reason.
Anonymous
Gaius
says,
was both
"All
Mesmer's
y'all
friend
died."
and his leader of his men. I mean, having a DPS off is a totally valid way to fight a Souls boss, to be fair. Sometimes you just gotta DPS boss or DPS race them, you know? I can't believe that's a remembrance fight too. Like, sure, I guess. Oh yeah, I never got Mesmer's stuff. Great spear of warped blade and shine in the shape of an undulating flame, remade by forging the forging arts of the realm of shadow. Let me be thrown by executing a strong attack, dashing strong attack, or mounted strong attack, charging the attack to produce flame on impact. It is a fire faith dex great spear. I might grab that actually. I'm gonna be honest with you. I did kill Mesmer. That's a heavy thrusting sword? Okay. Weighty and capable of being brought to bear with great force, this armament shows its true potential when used to stride a mount. Gaius himself was never without his boar. Pulls blade like clumps of rock from the earth, charging increases potency. Gaius and Radon were good rivals in their youth, and this sorcery is a product of their friendly competition. Okay, well, here's what I'm gonna do. Mesmer's flamed form. Okay, sure. I'm getting better Vike's War Spear, and I respected that fight so little that I'm gonna be honest. Yummy. Yummy. Snackies. Snackies for tarnished.
Now.
There we go. Now I have a better Vike's War Spear. Dex B, Faith C, Dex B, Faith. Wow, it really is like basically the same weapon. It's just more fire damage. Are they even like the same length? Hold on. Let's see. If I'm here, then it goes just a little bit past that pillar. Now let me put on Vike's War Spear. They are shockingly similar in length. It's maybe only like 5% longer than Vike's War Spear. Maybe even less. It really is just, but it is longer is the point. It really is just better Vike's War Spear. Okay. That's it also doesn't do madness damage, which would make it a worse Vike's War Spear, except madness damage doesn't fucking matter to anybody, ever, anywhere on this world. So, whatever. Wait, no, I do kind of have to know. What happens if you power stance 2 War Spears? Am I still medium load? Oh my god, I am. Okay, that's pretty funny. I almost wish I'd beaten him with this spear now. I wish I'd realized I had it. Seeing as it said that Mesmer was this guy's like childhood friend. Oh, that's a good. Oh, that's good. That's a good running attack too. And yeah, this is straight up a ranged weapon if you do the heavy attack. That explodes into fire? I'm so mad at how much of a better Vikes War Spear this is. It's just better in every way. I'm so mad. You're telling me I suffered through the whole game with that piece of shit and you just gave me a better one after defeating a fuck-ass boss? The Ash of War on Vikes War Spear is probably better for fire damage overall, but because it does an explosion and then leaves lingering fire damage on the ground, which is how I ended up killing him, so. No, Miyazaki came to my house and put a gun to my head. I don't know, Mesmer's Assault might also do obscene damage. Oh yeah, you can even throw this on horseback. I think this is just better, actually, because this also leaves fire on the ground. Oh, you have to charge it up all the way to do fire on the ground. Hey, is this the Shadow Tree? Am I at the base of the Shadow Tree? Is this a fucking fire giants thing? Or are we gonna... Oh, I'm coming. Okay, well that's two levels of that. Shadow Tree Chalice, or Shadow Tree Chalice. I guess this must be where I put Mesmer's Flame to burn the Shadow Tree. Maybe? Maybe I don't. Why is it always tree? So true. Do you really not do anything inside of this? I mean, if I had Melina, but she hates my ass. She said she was gonna hunt me down and kill me. So you could say, you know, we're about to have the best sex of our lives. I was really kind of hoping I'd be able to go past this wall over to here from this, but it doesn't appear that I can, which is a little bit of a shame because I don't know how to get over here. Maybe once I drain that area of its water. No, there wasn't. There was read message prompt, which is what you saw, but there wasn't actually an interact. Hi, fucking Latenna? God damn it. I wish phones were not so fucking cooked in the modern day that using them is basically impossible. Wow, Jesus. Gaius's Greaves, Albinoric Bow. Why did I just get his Greaves? Black Iron Greaves made for Commander Gaius. Cruel joke, for he could not wear them. Riding atop the boar, he called his other half. Gaius was in fact a warrior of Albinoric extraction. Ah! He was Albinoric, so he didn't have working legs. I see. Boost power of precision aim shots. The Albinoric archers were in a class of their own, and their deadly long-range specialists struck fear into the hearts of men. Well, they weren't actually his pants. They were made to make fun of him. They were made to make fun of him for being disabled. He didn't get killed, presumably because he was a friend of Radahn's. And, you know, are you really going to kill a guy who was friends with one of the most, like, well-known and, like, justifiably loved, like, warriors of the entire, like, age? Are you really gonna bother? He was also friends with Mesmer, so apparently he just had it good with Marika's kids. Hell yeah, baby. Power me up to 15. Let's go. The max has got to be like 20 then. Could be that Radahn got close to him as like a way of sort of lashing out. Like Radahn saw this guy who would have otherwise been like picked on for like the way he was, and Radahn was like, nah, that's my boy, you know, when he was like a little kid, you know, like latching on to the underdog sort of thing. I feel like if he's an Albinoric and given his like position and everything in life as an Albinoric, it was probably more like Radahn adopted him, so to speak, than he adopted Radahn, if you get what I mean, in terms of like the friendship dynamic. Well, okay. Well, still don't know how to get up here. Maybe there's a hint right there. Rabith's Rise. I don't know who the hell that is. How was the Mesmer fight? It was pretty good. I don't think it was the last Mesmer fight. No way. But it was pretty good. He's a fun fight. I really liked him. He turns into a big snake. Plucks out one of his eyeballs. And when he does, it looks very, very, very shockingly close to the Dark Sign from Dark Souls 1, which is a little interesting. So I definitely have to come here from the top and go back down. Also, when you defeat him, you get this thing, Mesmer's Kindling, which also, like, it's got his eye in there, I believe, the one he plucked out. But it also kind of looks like a bonfire kindling. Like, it just there's a lot of Dark Souls 1 bonfire stuff going on with Mesmer that's interesting to me. I don't think it actually means anything. I think it's just a set of recurring motifs and, like, you know, recurring motifs in the From games, and also, or in Miyazaki's games anyway, and also fucking, what's the word? Like, you know, like maybe like cute little cheeky references or something. I don't think it actually is like trying to be like they're connected, but you know, as a big Dark Souls 1 fangirl, I keep seeing it and being like, huh? What's going on there? There's also an NPC summon for the fight that keeps yelling a lot, Horn Scent, about how he wants revenge on Mesmer for what he did to their people and stuff, which is kind of neat. I like how many NPCs are in this that just yell a lot about how fucked off they are about what, you know, the people did to them. What the hell? What the hell? It would be incredibly funny to just reveal that Elden Ring is just Dark Souls 4 in this DLC. Like, I don't think it would be good or even what they should do, but it would be funny. I mean, you could definitely, like, it wouldn't be a good argument, but you could make an argument that this is like Dark Souls after like the Age of Man has been allowed to go too far for too long. Like kindling rather than like, you know, like Marika's whole thing is that she removed the purpose of kindling itself entirely by locking away flame from people entirely. She locks away flame entirely and bans the like study and understanding of it, which means nobody ever kindles anymore, and she uses her body as eternal kindling. And through, I don't know, Marika bullshit where she's actually got 2 souls, her body is allowed to freely kindle forever or something, thus creating an infinite age of gold, age of man, age of light, whatever, never allowing the dark to come through. This blessing being codified directly into, you know, like magic so great that it spawns something out of itself, and that is the Erdtree. But yeah, I don't think any of that is remotely true. That's what I'm saying. She put the world into stasis, so that would stop any sort of cycle. But again, I don't think any of that is remotely true. It's like, it would be funny, but there isn't really anything except for some slight Mesmer stuff to imply that, you know. No, I know he did. I know he said it was a Dark Souls sequel in a thing one time, which means I'm right. It means my crackpot ass theory is true. It must be after I drain the water here is how I get over here, because I don't see anything else. I don't know how to get to this area over here, and I don't see anything else, because this, I was thinking there would be something here, but there just fucking isn't. So, I don't know. Unless there is a door in there that I missed, but I'm 99% sure I didn't. Are you like the thing? Do you open? You kind of look like you open, I'm gonna be honest. Have mercy for the spirited away shamans. You definitely use an emote here. You definitely use an emote here. I just don't have it, I think. Is it this? Are we sure it's not grovel for mercy? That's it says mercy in the thing. Yeah, I didn't think it was gonna work, but it would be. I think you can get this in game other ways, because they said on the store page for it that you would be able to get this in other ways, that it just gives it to you early, but I don't know. I haven't seen any other way you'd get it, so. Oh, is it one of those like virus emotes? Yeah, gesturing required ahead. Okay, I fucking knew it. Did you show the gesture? Ah, yeah, I don't have this. Don't think I do anyway. No, I don't have anything like that. I knew it was gesturing required ahead as soon as it said have mercy. I was like, wait, hold on. Well, where do I get that gesture? For the Spirited Away Shamans. Maybe I have to go over here first. Good night, princess. It is not that way. Okay. Beat up their oppressors about it. I have no clue. Because this is where the horn center from. That's just the hut. Scorched Ruins. I'm just trying to think of anywhere that has anything to do with shamans, and I can't think of anything. Maybe this place? Oh yeah, the Shars are Jamans. Okay, or Jamans? The Shars are Jamans. Yep, that's what I said. The Jars are Shamans. Well, that would be Bonnie Village, so. I guess there must still be more to do here. This is where you come into from Bonnie Village. Yeah, okay. Like, did I go down there? But yes, that's where you come in from. I can't really imagine what else I have to do here. Do I need to kill all the greater potentates? You motherfucker. Why he naked? That's a good question. I'm pretty proud of myself that I figured out that it was a gesture thing, just from knowing the games. Okay, yeah, say there's 3 of these guys. I mean, I don't think I've ever actually successfully killed all 3. Wow, rude. So do you grovel for mercy at a certain point? Are you gonna fucking hit me or just keep sharpening your blade pretending you're gonna hit me? All right, fine. Well, now what? That's all 3 of the greater potentates. Oh, there's something back here. Is it perhaps a shadow tree fragment? Oh. Mother. There it is. Kind of a weird place for that to be, but sure. Oh, mother. Please grant me succor. I knew it. I fucking knew it. I fucking knew this thing moved. I could feel it in my bones. The truth is, 95% of the stuff in the game is not important, depending on what, depending on what build you're doing. Like, every build's gonna have different things that are important, and the stuff that is important to you will be really obvious. Like, if you're doing a dex build, you're gonna kind of just, you know, it's gonna make sense. Hey, I want to look for things that help me do dex, you know, damage or whatever. You did say you were going to bed and then didn't. Do you hate me? Is that why you're lying to me? You think that? I'm kidding. It's okay. It's okay. Don't worry. Don't worry. I'm joking. Go get some sleep, though. Evilest princess. I gotta stop saying, do you hate me? I gotta stop saying, do you hate me to people when like the slightest inconvenience happens, because one of these days somebody's gonna believe me and think that I actually mean that and get like, they're gonna get really worried about like our friendship and stuff, and I gotta stop. What the fuck is a tree sentinel here for and running away from? Hello? What is this? Sword Hand of Knight Yolan. Yeah, sure. Fuck it. Why not? Guess so. Can you like get his aggro for a second? I want to buff up. Well, for all the good it's doing. That she stayed, I mean, she's just kind of not doing anything. Okay, well, there we go. That's something. Getting hit is something, I guess. Oh my god, a great spear with actually having range is so nice. Yeah, too bad Vike's War Spear doesn't fucking have range, so that just doesn't happen. I'm not salty about playing the whole game with a shitty War Spear. I actually really like War Spears now that I've played them with Vike's War Spear. Like, played the game with it. It's like, genuinely, it was fun. It's just that Vike specifically sucks, but I do like the moveset a lot. Like, I have realized I do like the moveset. There we go. Blessing of America? Hey, what about the runes? No? None? Okay, cool. They made a divine blessing. Cool. Once created several of these physics for Mesmer's sake, but never again. Really? No runes? And she hasn't left. Interesting. Something tells me that that was not actually the boss. Oh, there's just another one, that's why. Yeah, it sure does. It hurts. God damn it. The throwing the spear is nice, but you don't really have a heavy attack to capitalize on stuff like that with the tree sentinel. I mean, I guess you have the Ash of War, which is kind of a heavy attack. Yolan, what are you're just like standing there half the time, like looking at me. What are you doing? Attack, fight, kill, murder, maim. Quit it with the cunty poses and fucking attack. Also, wow, that was a long jump for a tree sentinel shield bash. That was a really long jump for that. I have seen a tree sentinel shield bash before. That was a really long jump for one. Okay, that one gave me 90,000 souls. Do you not get souls for the first one? Am I stupid? Are they considered a dual boss? I'm not sure 2 tree sentinels is worth 90k. Aww. Thanks for being extremely correct about so many things. You're welcome, Katie. I do have the fattest ass and the biggest hits, and thus I am extremely correct all the time about everything. Parentheses, those 2 facts don't have anything to do with the fact that I'm correct about things. They're just bonuses. Shaman Village. Hey, this is the theme song. But it's being played on like a lute. Oh, is this that unique spell that Melina has that you can't fucking get anywhere in the game? Creates a small illusory Erdtree that continuously... It is! Marika bathed the village of her home in gold, knowing full... Her home? Excuse me? But I thought the shamans were like pot people. Yeah, Newmen are from across the sea, and she is a Newman. Unless she lied about that. I wonder if they were put in pots because they were afraid of, like, America's power? Were they afraid of what America has the ability to do and didn't want another one of them to, like, another shaman to become like America? I mean, that's kind of a really annoying retcon, I'll be honest. I'm less like, whoa, and more like, all right, well, cool, I guess. Newman are from across the sea. No, it is. She's a Newman. You like perfectly missed something from circling around? Oh. Whoops. What did I miss? Is it this thing right here? Oh, it is. Golden braid. And there's a statue there. Queen America's offering to the grandmother. What was her prayer, her wish, her confession? There's no one left to answer, and America never returned home again. Because like them having a village would imply that like if this is her home, it would imply America was probably born here. And if the Newmen are people from across the sea, how could she have been born here? The Lands of Shadow does not seem to be from across the sea. It seems to be a part of the Lands Between that was cut out. There's a person in the tree. No, I saw. There's like a statue. Wait, is that a talisman? It is. Well, so to be clear, there are some implications, and by some I mean more than just like one or two. There are some implications that Newmen are like straight up like not from this planet. The across the sea thing is like a little bit more than just, you know, from another continent. So I'm not saying just to you, I'm saying in general. The game actually directly say that she was Newman? Yes. It says when you have the ability to pick Newman, it's like Queen Marika's sort or something like that. Yes, it explicitly says that Marika is a Newman. Yeah, of the same stock. Yeah, that's what it is. I don't know if I'm missing anything else here. It's not much of a village. I don't know, maybe retcon's not the right word, but it feels like it doesn't feel like that was like this being America's home village was like thought out before like they put it like I don't know. So okay, here's the thing. Here's my problem. Hold on. I don't think they all were. I'm not sure if that's the case because Newmen are seldom born. Hold on. So like here's the thing that I'm like stuck on, right? Is like it's the thing I was talking about earlier. I have seen this sentiment online a few times. I really resent that From Software has been solely including majorly important crucial lore information in the elaborate CGI cutscenes that used to open their games but are now packaged as story trailers. It is not good. The DLC answers a really important lingering question that exclusively exists in the base game's story trailer. If you're going to make vital information part of the marketing, at least run the thing back when you turn on the game or something. But I watched both this story trailer and you know, I haven't finished the DLC yet. I watched both this story trailer and the story trailer for the DLC, and it really just seems like both of them were written before all of the like things were finalized, because this story trailer is about Radon and Melania fighting. Ronnie tells the story of the Night of Black Knives, how that broke America, and then Radon and Melania fighting, right? Like, hold on.
But when I recall, I see it true.
I'm gonna speed this up a little bit.
On a night of wintry fog, the rune of death was stolen, and the demigods began to fall, starting with Godwyn the Golden.
Which this is where I got the footage of the eye, by the way, in case you've never seen
Queen
this.
America was driven to the brink. The shattering ensued, a war that wrought only darkness. The Elden Ring was broken. But by whom? And why?
So, okay, this right here. The Elden Ring was broken, but by whom and why? This is what I'm talking about when like I have seen this sentiment a lot, and the America thing, this America being from here thing makes me think like, I just think stuff was written later. We know why the Elden Ring was broken and who did it. It's one of the first things we're told. When you hit new game, like the first thing the guy says after the fallen leaves tell a story is Queen America shattered the Elden Ring. And you learn pretty clearly throughout the game, like pretty succinctly, that the reason she did it was to stop the influence of the Greater Will. Because for whatever reason, she didn't want that to be a thing anymore. Like, she looks into the Greater Will, like, investigates it, thoroughly questions her faith, and decides, oh, this shit sucks. For whatever reason, whether it's because it's controlling her, because she doesn't like the plans that it has, could be selfish, could be to help people. We don't know why she, like, doesn't like the Greater Will. But both of these questions get answered by the literal first line in the game. Like, so I don't know that, like, everything was set in stone. I don't think it's necessarily a change of heart per se, but like, I don't know. I just like, this feels like something that got written later. Like, America being from this village is cool and it has lore implications, but it feels like something that was written after they already knew who after the base game, where they already knew who America was and they already knew like all the stuff about her, and they're like, I think we gotta put her from somewhere. Like it doesn't totally fit in line with everything I feel like we knew before, I guess, but I don't know. I haven't finished the DLC, so I am literally talking out of my ass, but it's not really friction. That's not the right word for it. It's just like, I don't know. It's less friction. Like, I don't think it's a bad thing, and more just like I can kind of obviously look at it and be like, oh, well, these things were written at two different points in like with two different like versions of the story. You know what I mean? Like, I can look at the story trailer and be like, oh, this was written before they decided to just tell you America did it, you know? Like, that's not like a secret by the time the actual game came out. And that's okay. Like, I can accept that. That's not a bad thing. But it's like, you know, I can like see that being the case. Like, understand that that's what happened. And that's kind of what it feels like for me. It's like, oh, okay. They decided to put America as from this place, like, after they had already, like, written the type of person America was. Okay. Anyway, my pet theory when the, Well, no, but I'm pretty sure they do say his first line is, the Elden Ring was shattered, by America or something like that. But yeah, like, it's pretty clear America, like, broke the Elden Ring. Whether or not everybody else in Lands Between knows that, I'm not sure, but it's pretty clear to you, the player, that America, broke the Elden Ring. It does not? Okay. I was like 99% sure it did, but still. Like you said, it does literally show her hitting it with a hammer, so. Well, so that's the thing. I don't actually know that any of America's children are Newman, which is kind of weird. I'm not actually sure that they are. I don't think a Newman having kids necessarily makes them Newman, which doesn't make sense, but also, yeah, Erdtree birth is a thing. So there's actually a thing, there's actually a description from the 1.0 version of turtlenecks, weirdly enough, like fucking, can I craft them? Those like stamina regaining like turtlenecks that you can find that basically says nobody in the Lands Between fucks anymore. Nobody has libido and nobody fucks anymore. It's just like the urge to is gone. Yeah, people are born from the Erdtree. Like they seem to, I don't know, Sylvari style come out in seed pods or something. It's weird. I don't think that's what that means. I get what you're saying, Moth, but I don't really think that's what that means. I think when they say, that, like from the same stock, I think they do just mean like, cause stock in a racial case, like stock when you're talking about race means like that explicitly means like you are like the same race as each other. Or from the sap, yeah, it could be that as well. We don't really know how Erdtree birth happens or like its specifics. We just know that it does, and we know that natural birth just isn't a thing anymore. Canonically, nobody gets horny. They used to, but they don't anymore. Because turtlenecks used to be an aphrodisiac, presumably because they gave you stamina to keep fucking all night long. Like, that's kind of the implication since they give you a stamina buff. Well, Dung Eater's thing was never like sexual. The Dung Eater rips your spirit soul out of you through your ass because it's of a Japanese like thing known as Kodama. No, I don't think Marika wanted to shatter the Elden Ring because she wanted to fuck. My theory as to why Marika wanted to shatter the Elden Ring is because something about the Greater Will scared her, and I don't know if it's because the Greater Will inherently like saw her as just like a toy, basically, like a pawn, and she was like, oh, I don't like that thing. Or because she liked being in control by that point after her millions of atrocities. She liked being in control and at that point did not want to lose control. But okay. But yes, I don't think Marika suddenly got a change of heart and wanted to like help people or whatever. Although to be fair, Marika is a really confusing character because by no means has anything she's ever done been forgivable, but also everything that she did, like, I'm not gonna say it's understandable, that's not the right word, but like, you know where it comes from once you understand the way that the Greater Will works. Like, it does truly seem like it was a like, hey, this thing is like bad for everybody forever. But I still think Marika is a pretty like objectively selfish person. Yeah, she has reasons, but it doesn't mean she was justified. Yeah. She did awful shit, and even if she did awful shit in the name of like, hey, the Greater Will is like the most evil thing ever. Yeah, she wasn't just like cruel for the sake of it. That's the problem. If you look at Marika's shit, it just seems like she's cruel for the sake of it, but she wasn't. Marika wasn't just like, holy shit, it'd be so funny to just like kill all the Crucible elements. That'd be really epic. Everything she did was basically in rebellion against the Greater Will. Then the question is, why did Marika, who was chosen explicitly by the Greater Will to be its most like sacred avatar, why did she want to rebel against it so badly? God damn it. Well, don't spoil anything, because I haven't beaten the DLC yet, so no spoilies. Don't assume I know anything. Just pretend I haven't played the DLC at all. From the Shaman Village is also a big motivator. What do you mean? In what way? Like, not to say I disagree with you, but I'm curious what you mean by that. Which one is blunt damage, chat? Is it strike? The Falling Star Beasts are weak to strike damage, right? I can't remember. Are they strong against strike damage? I mean, yeah, I read this before. I'm not sure what you're talking about, though. It is interesting. This does support my theory that Radagon and Marika were different people, though, because it says that the flesh of shamans was said to meld harmoniously with others. I do think Marika literally absorbed Radagon into her body, like physically pulled him in, and that's why they share the same body, and why her body like can mutate into his. Like, I do think Marika just has the, like, I do think Radagon and Marika were different people, and she had every intent of, like, pulling him into, or, like, every intent of making them the same person. Hold on. Falling Star Beast. Oh, apparently Falling Star Beasts are strong against all types of damage. They're just not strong against elemental damage. Okay, well then Mesmer Spear is actually good. So here's a question. If the potentates torture Jar people, why does Jar Baron want you to be a potentate so bad? I mean, I know it's like a kid, but why does Jar Baron want you to be a potentate so bad and talk about how potentates have to have like soft hands? Because Jar Baron makes it sound like a potentate is somebody who like takes care of that stuff, of like jars. I mean, we don't really know what a warrior jar is. I feel like I don't really see any reason to think that they'd be different. A whole crusade against what? Also, that's what Alexander says, but like, wouldn't, like, you know, the Jards are gonna, I feel like the Jards are gonna have like a limited information and version of their own history. Like, I'm gonna assume Alexander doesn't know about the, you know, origin of the Jars. I did not mean to get off my horse. I thought she just wanted to kill the Horn Scent here with Mesmer's armies because they were just out of grace. I do wonder how many of Marika's atrocities were like done by the Greater Will, actually. Like, I am kind of curious if Marika is like was in control of herself when the like, cause like, okay, so like if you want to kill things that are not made from grace, ideally you're doing that because you want them to be made from grace and have the guidance of grace and, you know what grace is or whatever. Like, you want those things to be alive because that's what the Greater Will wants, because, you know, it can control beings from grace. Like, that's what grace is. It's like the Greater Will's, in part anyway, it's like the Greater Will's control over you. So like, I don't know, like, you know, if Marika spends all of her life rebelling against the Greater Will and grace itself, then like, why would she also command there to be genocides in the name of like grace? It makes me feel like potentially the fucking, what's the word? Makes me feel like, wow, this is like a march of ants. Makes me feel like the Greater Will might have like been controlling her and telling her to do these things, or like forcing her to do these things, which is potentially, you know, a whole thing. She spent most of her life rebelling. Basically every act that she did, everybody is like, hey, why'd she do that? That was weird. That's like not what the Greater Will wanted. Except for the wars where people are like, no, the Greater Will super wanted that. At least that's my understanding. All of this is obviously just my understanding, and I could be wrong. I've done a lot of lore digging, so I don't feel like I'm wrong, or I don't feel like I'm like totally off base anyway, but you know, there's a chance. I'm not perfect. I am curious what the fuck is up with these lampreys. That was weird. What? Hey, we all saw that, right? I'm not insane. We all saw that? Just want to like double check. We all saw that? Oh, that's a grab attack. That's supposed to be a grab attack. It just didn't teleport for the grab attack. Hell yeah. Okay, nice. Picks the two fingers, perhaps harking back to the birth of the Erdtree. Hey, I blew another one of the things. Do I get to go into your underground thing again? It is weird. It just gives you an item. I'm also not sure I trust chat when everybody was like, when this guy's like chair opened up and I could go under and chat was like, no, come back and do this later. And then I died and I didn't have the ability to do it later. I don't know how much I trust y'all on that.
I told you once, I've no interest in companionship.
And yet I've
But
summoned
I
you
must
twice.
admit, Count Ymir did seem very pleased. Perhaps an exception is in order. Ymir is a shining star, in our eyes. The only star upon the black canvas of the night. Our meeting with the Count taught us of the star-draped sky. We know that we cannot reach out to touch it, but we can peer up at its brilliance and heed its guidance. We will never again lose our way in the night. I have spoken far too freely. Pay me no mind. Let us focus on our shared purpose, our service to Count Ymir. Now.
Okay. Hi, Molly. Sorry you can't sleep.
Hello there. I heard another sound, colored by your essence.
Yeah.
Simply exhilarating, I must say. The stars are dark tonight. But rest assured, this is no ill omen. On the contrary, I believe that this portends a magnificent starry cascade. Now, take this. My final gift.
We found Marika's home.
Join the glimmering stars above.
Well, that one I know where it is.
Oh, yes. I believe I can feel it brewing. This evening is a sign of a greater night to come. Do you recall what I said? That Marika and the fingers that guided her were unsound from the start? Well, the truth lies deeper still. It is their mother who is damaged and unhinged. The fingers are but unripe children, victims in their own right. We all need a mother, do we not? A new mother.
I mean, I'm right here.
A true mother who will not give birth to further malady.
I'm literally right here, dude. What are you talking about? Fleeting microcosm. Finger sorcery of Count Ymir, High Priest. Conjures an image of a microcosm at a foe's feet that pulses with a single wave before disappearing in a burst, charging and enhances potency. The broken and discarded are fully willing to cling to fleeting simulacra, earning them some modicum of sympathy. This has some implications. I don't know what you mean. I wonder if I have to wait for it to be nighttime. Nope, he's gone.
No.
Well, yeah, but that's only if you, like, trust him. All right, open your chair. I already know what you do. Well, Buggo, so I came here one time and this was already opened, and then chat was like, no, don't do it yet. I went down and chat was like, no, don't. And then when I talked to him, he was like, ha, pretend you didn't see that. And then we've never talked about it again. And I've never had the chance to go back down, so. I mean, Charlotte, there are 1,000,001 people in this game who think that the fingers were like inherently wrong or doing something wrong to begin with. So like, I don't know. Oh, Ymir, like Ymir. I see. Well, can I do it now? Is now okay? I mean, I assume he just means the greater will. When he talks about the mother, also that was stupidly easy. I just made her look stupid. Was that a claw weapon or is that one of the beast claw things? No, it's just a claw weapon. Grades the Smith script, enabling strong attack to launch all 3 claws at a target. Oh, that's cool. Only semi-corporeal and cannot be fully guarded against. Neat. Yeah, this one's gonna teleport me to a boss thing. Ah, here we go. End of Evangelion moment? What the fuck? Is this Ymir or is this the mother of the fingers? Oh, Metir, the mother of the fingers. Okay. Well, I guess it's not the Greater Will. Okay, that's pretty interesting. Hey, that thing has frenzy ass, like, that thing's got a frenzy ass, fingerprint on it. Unless this just is the Greater Will, I don't know. It does have a chest vagina, I'm noticing. I wish I was using any other weapon right now. Specifically like a lightning weapon. No, I can. Okay. I was holding V to run and I just wouldn't do it. We're gonna try a lightning weapon, but this might actually be a good weapon. That was a lot of damage. Please tell me that it starts you, the Stake of America is in the boss fight arena. Oh no, it's at the horn, right? I remember. Well, that's kind of annoying. What's interesting is that this is the finger ruins of Mir or whatever. It's obviously just Ymir's like thing messed up. Like his name messed up, so I'm kind of curious about other stuff. I'll just do lightning great katana. Like I'm kind of curious if this is Mir, which is just Ymir's name messed up, what is this? And like, what is this? The hand monsters rumor, I thought the sorcerers made them as weapons or something. I don't know. They're only around magic stuff, which made me think that they were a sorcerer thing too. But yeah, it is kind of implying if she's the mother, then I don't think Rhea's supposed to be hair, because the other one is not like a body part, and neither is Ymir. Like that's not head or hand or anything like that, and that's not any body part. So unless their body part's in another language, like Gaelic or something, I don't know. I know finger creepers came out of her chest vagina, which does lead me to think that there's something there, but she is insanely fucking creepy though, like actually. All right, 2000. 1929? Okay, there we go. I was like, that doesn't seem right. Well, you really can't just dodge that attack by being a little bit in front of her? Okay. That's good to know. I should have paid attention to my health, but that attack where she does like a big explosion on the ground or whatever, you really can't dodge it by just being a little in front of her. That's funny.
Sniffs you. Sniff, sniff, sniff. Sniff, sniff, sniff.
What do I smell like?
You smell like death and a bit of Mickey cheap. With a hint of lilac.
Okay, I gotta just stop tanking hits. I am not a tanky build. I don't know why I'm doing it.
Remember when you promised me every treat in the world? Well, I can smell the bells though too.
Sweetie, I would have never promised you every treat in the world. I don't have that kind of power. Hey, what the hell? Sorry if you have tryptophobia. No! I got by my own power within. I got by my own power within. If my like Ash of Ward hit there, I would have won. If my Ash of Ward hit there, I would have won. Cause that Ash of Ward did bonkers damage. God damn it. Well, that poised talisman didn't help. Could you get off my runes? What is this bullshit? Get off of them! Thank you! You bitch! Okay. I honestly thought I was close enough for that to not hit. Oh, fuck off. I knew I was gonna get hit there, but I would have died if I didn't. Oh wow, she literally rips that open. Okay. Alright. Fine. PC. Seamless co-op's kind of buggy right now, unfortunately, but okay, well that didn't help anywhere near as much as I was hoping it would have, so what do I want instead? You know what I want? I want Claw Talisman. That's right, I'm putting on 2 of the like enhance a specific type of damage. Well, so no, it works, but although boss rush isn't there as far as I can tell. So, okay, Seamless is weird. Seamless is really weird on its page because let me show you. I don't understand what's going on with Seamless Co-op right now because, how do I play Seamless with anyway? Yeah, there's a whole server of people that you were in the community of. Seamless is bizarre because, so on the page, version 1.7.6, right? And if you go to the post, there's a rolling changelog, 1.75, 1.76, etc., right? If you go to download, version 1.76, fix a bug, cause human type bosses to give incorrect amount of souls on death, fix a crash and, you know, disabled inches around whole table event while bug fixes are in progress, stuff like that, right? Like all of this stuff, right? Cool. But then if I go to articles, there's a 2.0 from 2023. So I don't understand. Like this says it adds the boss rush and everything. And it says please use 1.5.1 if you want a stable build because this is a beta build or whatever. But this doesn't appear to be downloadable anywhere. I don't know. It's weird. I don't, the 2.0 version doesn't seem to exist. So, but there's a changelog for it. I don't know. It's bizarre. Right, I came up here because I was going to change my physic flask. Also, yeah, a giant Goomfy run with like 20 people there would be funny. Big name for aliens like Estelle, the Natural Born, the Falling Star Beast, and the Elden Beast? I don't remember. I think there is, but I don't remember off the top of my head. Hello, fish. Good. I think the current limit is 5. How goes the DLC? Well, hey, Marcy, you know, like the 2 fingers and everything else? What do you mean Marcy should take over the stream? That's hurtful. You're joking, but that's hurtful. It's my stream. I'm good at my own stream. No, none of you should take it over. Anyway, Marcy, here's Mama 2 Fingers. Here's Mother of the Fingers. All of them.
The fuck is up with you, Chad? Zilk runs this town.
Holy fuck my damage. Dan, Nikki, your bobbies.
Mother, may I take over the stream? I can squeak for Osis here.
Damn it. Oh, I gotta heal, I gotta heal. I'm dead. Okay, well, lightning damage, very good. Okay, chat, I don't want to be like a baby, but like, it's like hurts my feelings a little bit to be like, oh, I wish Marcy was here instead. This is my stream. I'd want you to be here for me. I know you're like joking for the most part, but still. I don't want to feel like I'm a guest at my own stream. I want to feel like people are here for me. Zilk sometimes takes over the stream. So does Hoshino Nia. God damn! I'm dead. Power within. No, power within. No, I had the fucking drink on my lips. I had the drink on my lips. I was tasting its divine sweet nectar. When is Hoshino Nia gonna stream the newest WoW expansion? Right now, as soon as we kill this boss. We're going into Shadowlands, bait. That's not even the newest WoW expansion. We're going into Wrath of the Lich King, the newest WoW expansion for WoW Classic. Are they in Cataclysm now? I don't know. One of them. I think they're on Cata. I don't remember. Stop jumping, you fuck! No power then, please! What the fuck? Thank you, Molly, for buying packs. I will eat a candy when I'm done killing this boss. Run, fatty, run! Oh, I'm sorry. That's just me. Have a good time, Charlotte. Sorry. I will never understand why eating boiled crab or boiled shrimp makes the sound of like a rubber band. Okay. Alright, I'm just panic rolling. You quit it? I know exactly why I keep dying, and it's because I keep getting greedy and not dodging anything because I just want to get like max damage in. Okay. Well, that one I just kept getting hit and then healing and then getting hit and then healing. That one's my bad. I keep getting so greedy and I just wanna like hit it and be done. Cause like the one time I did that, I almost killed it and I was like, oh, I'm so close. So I just keep getting greedy and wanting to like smacka until it is done. It's like I got so close that one time, I could just do it again. And I just keep dying to power within. Shino Nia will remember that. Well, you don't have to type will remember that. Good use of it, but you don't have to type will remember that. That part's in. True. Blank will remember that. They will. You'll figure it out eventually. It's okay. Heal, 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 heal. Oh, I'm dead. Yep. Yeah, I forgot to update the instructions. I will do so. The remember will remember that. Oh shit, could not be me. God, this isn't even a hard fight. Every single one of these attacks is so fucking... Yes, Gaius only killed me like twice. No, it doesn't really do that much damage. It's literally... all of the attacks are the most telegraphed thing in the world. I'm literally just being greedy. Like, I'm literally unironically just being greedy. There's no, like... The change here needs to come from within. That one's the only attack that I'd say was like actually really hurtful. But you know, just don't get to her side. Honestly, the things with you are just kind of hurting you right now, such as the power. The power could... Is anyone else getting penis star from this? That was perfectly cut off at the exact right part. Jelly, here's the thing that you don't understand. I'm built different. I'm not like Ozymandias. So the power and when it is within could never hurt me. I'm simply built different from all the god kings of old. Did your ears perk up because you heard the word tar, Moonlily? I'm sorry, that's too much of a hard read. The text said, is anybody else getting penis tar from this? From this boss? God damn it. Oh, why didn't I just dodge? Why didn't I just dodge? You have no free will, remember that? Oh, okay. I was gonna say you should put a comma, but you can't. Fetish over. I will show you. I actually have a Heffy picture I can show you, chat. Now that he actually has deigned that I'm worth being around.
Anonymous says, chat will remember. Wait, shit, wrong card.
Damn it, I was really hoping I could do that. No, like Centaur. Okay. Motherfucker. No! No! Agree. I can't help it. I see a bit. I almost think I shouldn't buff in these games because I see a big damage number and it activates some fucking primal monkey part of my brain that's just like, oh, big number, big number. Oh, hit, get big number, get big number. Hit hard, more number, hit hard, more number. So every time I see a big number, all my brain gets focused on is no dodge, only big number. I literally had that fucking Homer Simpson moment of like, dodging could allow more chance for big number. Like money can be spent on goods and services. Oh, its weird little like face vagina seems to be a weak point. I knew I was gonna get hit there, but I kind of just had to take it. Fuck. No, come on. Option to disable the boss health bar. I don't know. I personally find Bloodhound Step to be like pretty unusable. It never, like, its iframes seem weird and they don't, I every time I've used it, I feel like it just get hit even when I do it. And like, cause its iframes are weirdly in the middle of it, not at the start or end. So every time I use it, I feel like I just get hit. And I oftentimes struggle to even remember that I have it because I'm not used to thinking of my Ash of War button as a dodge button. But even when I do use it, I still get hit, so... I really do not think it's busted. I don't know. No! Okay. Here we go. Am I dead? Probably. No?
Zami.
To prevent myself from using it? Also, I don't know. Do I not have anything I can put it on? Do I not have it? Did I put it away? I did. Can I put it on this? Oh, I can. Oh, it only, okay. Well, that's even more annoying that it isn't, like, it's not my current Ash of War that I have to do this to make it. Okay, well, that's unusable. That's the other thing, is I don't like giving up my Ash of War spot. I don't know. Like, Ashes of War can be such, like, game changers when it comes to damage. I don't know. It feels bad to me. Went out of my way to get it, and I still can't use it. Not dying is a game changer? Well, yeah, if I just dodged, that wouldn't be a problem. Instead of being greedy and trying to get all the damage in the world. But alas, I cannot override my brain, apparently. Because every time it gets below 50% health, I'm like, just hit it, just hit it, just hit it, just hit it. Just hit it and the fight's over, just hit it and the fight's over. You son of a bitch. Yep, died to power then. I mean, I have defense. Like, to be clear, I am at 63% defense. When I do Golden Vow, I'm at 75. Like, I can't go much higher on the defense, even with hard or cracked tier. I don't go that much higher. Like, I have insanely high defenses. I also have boiled crab. I'm at 73 defense right now. Like, defense is not the problem. I have a lot of damage resistance. Okay. God, I didn't get power with end there? I was somehow between ticks long enough to heal? No, heavy armor isn't useless. It's still okay. So it gives a flat percentage. So the way damage negation works in this game is that it's all every buff in this game, every like buff, every like damage negation, everything in this game stacks multiplicatively. So damage negation also stacks multiplicatively. So the Shadow Tree blessings give you like just a flat bonus. Like right now I am at 63% physical damage negation, but like, you know, like I was literally watching a video about this before stream. If I was at 90% damage negation, it would take something 10x the amount of my health to kill me, right? They'd have to do that much damage. If they would take them 10x, right? If I am at 95% damage negation, it now takes them 20x the amount of like damage to kill me. So like, you know, it gives a flat bonus. So like heavy armor will still put you really high up and will still be good. But it's like ultimately like, yeah, like the Shadow Tree blessings are going to provide the equivalent of wearing like a lot of armor at this stage. Like tankiness is not going to be a problem with Shadow Tree blessings. But it like, it's not to say that heavy armor is useless either. It will, I pressed the wrong button. It will still overall make you take less damage, but it's like you're not like you're not like barely taking, or you're not like taking a shit ton without it in this case. Also, yeah, you get poise as well. But yeah, like right now with everything, I am at 73.85 for physical. It's so funny to me to look at the first year of Elden Ring where everybody was like, oh, defense doesn't matter in this game. Fucking dodged. I pressed the button. I pressed the wrong button. Boy, that attack is hard to dodge. Why do you get to do this attack again? You already fucking phase transitioned, you bitch. Are you fucking kidding me? Die. Okay. God damn it. Why do I keep dying? I mean, I know why. I'm just annoyed with myself. It's such an easy to read boss and I just keep not reading it. Fuck reading glasses. All my homies hate reading glasses. No, this is not true. If you need reading glasses or glasses at all, Marcy, put them on. Marcy, we already told you that if you don't have your glasses on, you're doing permanent you're doing permanent unfixable damage to your eyes at all times. Wear your damn glasses. I don't know why you're so against wearing them. They look really good on you. They give you like a nerdy librarian, like college girl look. Thing is, I just don't believe you. Okay, all right, look it up then. I am 100% right about this, but okay, look it up. I just didn't dodge. I just didn't dodge. I saw it coming, and in my brain, I was like, dodge, 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 dodge. And then I just didn't dodge. I just watched the attack happen and did not press any button. Why did I do that? No, it absolutely does do permanent damage. I don't know why you're fighting me on this. Not wearing glasses when you need them leads to your eyes having to strain more to see things, which leads to more permanent damage. I have been told this by every optician I've ever met, who is very insistent that you wear your glasses at all times. I mean, yes, I had eye problems for a really long time, so yes, I have. Like, I'm deferring to the professionals on this one. But even then, even if I am wrong, somehow, it will still stop you from having eye strain and headaches. So, like, it's still a net win. Just wear your damn glasses. Fucking Christ! Finally! Please don't have a phase 2. Oh. The mother of all two fingers and finger creepers was in turn a magnificently gleaming daughter of the Greater Will and the first shooting star to fall upon the lands between. Before the Elden Beast? What? What? Then how did the two fingers make it from here into the lands between? What? Yeah, interestingly, it does say mother of all two fingers, not the three fingers. It doesn't say mother of all fingers. It says mother of all two fingers. Also, why are the two fingers bigger than their mother? Staff fashioned from the tail of tail fingers of Metter, the mother of fingers and microcosm, raised aloft over the crux they form. Catalyst for casting both sorceries and incantations. What? The mother receives signs from the Greater Will from beyond of the microcosm. Despite being broken and abandoned, she kept waiting for another message to come. Wait. Despite being broken and abandoned. Wait, what do you mean Turtle Pope is right? What did he say? The head of Meter, the finger mother, wields a weapon without modification. From within the center of the fingerprint that wrinkles the creature's foremost protrusion, a tiny wart-like eye gazes vacantly into the beyond. Wait, what do you mean? All things can be conjoined. Well, I don't know if that's the implication, that the two fingers never talk to the Greater Will. They were clearly here. If it's the first thing that fell, then at some point the Greater Will clearly did talk to the two fingers, but at some point it abandoned us. And it abandoned us long before we thought, but like, I don't know. That doesn't scan right to me. I don't think the two fingers never ever talk to the Greater Will. It does mean our grace has been ill-informed, yes. Yeah, I'm just getting some levels, or I'm just turning this into a level real quick before I lose it. Yeah, this does lend credence to the idea that the two fingers is like a literal, like, Cthulhu-esque outer god, which is not what the Japanese lore community has believed for a very long time. They said that's mostly a, like, the idea that, like, the two fingers were a, or not the two fingers, that the Greater Will and other things were like Cthulhu-esque, like, outer gods in that sense was mostly a thing mostly said by American and Westerners after, or because of Bloodborne. The Japanese community saw it much more as like being outside of the Golden Order, like just a god but who is outside of the Golden Order. But I guess they actually are going cosmic horror type shit. right, Finger Pope. You got some splaining to do. He's not here, neither is Yolan.
What have you done? You've wounded Count Emir most irreparably.
Oh, good.
Such that he wishes for your death, and I must attend to the Count's concerns.
Yeah, with Dark Souls you can make that argument, but this was a lot of this was explicitly written by George, who speaks English, so like
Why did you cross Count Emir?
although I'm gonna doubt that George wrote any of the Outer God like Cthulhu shit. That doesn't really seem like his vibe.
What have you done? You've
Wow, she
wounded
spawns
Count
like
Emir
instantly.
most irreparably, such that he wishes for your death, and I must attend to the Count's concerns.
Wow, that's a really good jump actually.
My dear star, a fine mother, you will be.
My shining star, grant me a mother's strength. Look here, at my fingers. I will be the true mother.
Oh.
And I will be the only mother.
Okay. All right. Oh, of all the places I expected that to go, that really wasn't one of them, but all right. Didn't expect impreg. My bad. What are you doing in this corner? I can't fucking lock onto him.
My dear children.
You fucking quit it! Oh my god. There. Jesus Christ. Forgive me, Yuri.
To be your mother.
Emir's bell bearing. Maternal staff. Okay. He made himself a mother of fingers. So mother in this case must not be a gendered term. I don't think Ymir was trans. I don't really know if that's the implication, as much as mother is like just a thing that gives birth to something. Carried for want of tail fingers of his own, enhances finger sorceries. Crystal ball that representative of a microcosm would not receive any sign. Circular design at the top represents the greater will in its lightless abyss, imparting increased intelligence and arcane to the wearer. Though Count Ymir instructed Relana in the sorceress arts, he abandoned his allegiance to the moon. It was merely the closest of celestial bodies, nothing more. Oh, he taught Relana. Which means he probably also taught Renala. Conceals the abundance of squirming beneath. Gold embroidery decorates the purple cloth with the jeweled ruff that sparkles like a flower wet with dew. What do you mean, a lightless abyss? It doesn't say it's a lightless abyss, does it? Yeah, the greater will and its lightless abyss. I think that just means that it lives in, like, space. I don't think the greater will is a lightless abyss. It like lives in space. It is like in a place of lightless abyss. It lives in a place in space where there are no stars.
Count Emir, the stars, the sky. I see them not.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, I do. As cool as it would be to just like do what feels right, I would rather know, because I'm gonna be mad if I get something bad. I think I'd rather the Spirit Ash, even though I'm probably never going to use it. Well, what's her weapon?
Give me light.
What is her weapon? Like, what type of weapon is it? Is it a katana? Oh, I do like katanas. Oh, but I don't want to be a bad person. The Spirit Ashes can be combined with another as well. What do you mean combined with another? It's not really about the ashes as much as it is like just the right thing to do. That's true. I don't know why I'm getting soft now. I am the Lord of Frenzy Fire. Fuck it. Wait, was that the Grace one?
No light.
Okay.
Anywhere at all. This is the night I know.
Oh, she seems happy about this anyway.
Our night.
Sorry, I should not be laughing at a woman's death, but just the item, like, thing just appearing on her body. Oh, it's a regular katana. God damn it. All-consuming bottomless black that devours even the light that shines upon it. We're wielded by Yolan, sword hand of night. Blade of the sword is only semi-corporeal, thus cannot be guarded against completely. Not what I meant. A normal katana I'm probably not even going to use because it does magic damage, which is a little bit of a shame. She was going to die anyway, no matter what. All right, you shit ass fuckface Molly. I'm gonna have a fucking sour candy. Calm your knickers. Get your panties out of a twist. Down the hatch. I'm good. I'm good. Fuck me. Oh, God. Oh. Why does it hurt so bad? Yeah, I have no idea who Yuri is or what gravestone you're talking about or anything. Who is Yuri? I missed that entirely. Oh, he goes over the gravestone. Okay. Oh, hey, you can turn it into the finger version. This actually makes it get more defenses in every way. So how come I caught him that one time, like, up out of his chair and could go down? Why did that happen? Does that, like, only happen at night or something? Because it feels like if Chad had not told me, I would have missed out on his quest by just going down and doing the stuff. Was that like a bug? It must not be, because he's like, hey, don't say anything about this. Fuck. All right, well. Other than, like, right here, I haven't explored this red area very much in this green area, although I explored down here, obviously, but I think I've done most things. Also, no Moon Lily. I can't parse those maps at fucking all. I did find the Shaman Village and the thing, which also super confirms that Melina is like Marika's kid, right? Like really, like also Mesmer's Ember also says that, but like without a shadow of a doubt. Melina and Mesmer are both children seemingly of Radigan and Marika, the same way that Melania and Mikola are, which is why they all have M names. That guy's name is really fucking Salsa. Well, she said she was born at the foot of the Erdtree, but... And she also says her mother inside the Erdtree, but... there's also stuff that complicates it about Erdtree birth and how, like, everybody is technically born at the foot of the Erdtree, and technically everybody could theoretically call Marika their mother, like, you know, in, like, the religious sense, like the Holy Mother sort of thing. So, like, it was just vague enough that people weren't totally sure, but, like... I mean, Mesmer's Ember says it directly. Mesmer, much like his younger sister, bore a vision of fire, and she's the burned and bodiless maiden. She calls herself, other people call her as well, the burned maiden, and she talks about how she bore a vision of fire, so. But also, when you summon her against Morgott, she's the only NPC in the entire game that can do this spell. No, Melina is definitely not the Glomide Queen. I don't think it confirms that at all. Wow, this is an entire change of scenery. What the fuck? This place is like beautiful and not... Whoa, we also just had like a normal skybox. What the hell? What's your favorite status effect? I mean, Frenzy, Madness. Oh. This is Scarlet Rot land, isn't it? We're in the land of the Scarlet Rot. I mean, I'll be honest, I've never quite understood why people put so much emphasis on the Glomide Queen to begin with. People are really obsessed with her in a way that the lore doesn't support. She barely even gets brought up, and you'd be forgiven for, like, playing the whole game without ever, like, multiple times without ever even having seen a mention of her or know who she is. The Glomide Queen is just a random being that gets mentioned in like a few, like mentioned as being like a sort of important character to like the Godskins and stuff. That's like barely mentioned in passing in a few places. I mean, you're not wrong, Jelly. It's just like, I've seen videos where people do like 3-hour deep dives on like, who is the Glow-Eyed Queen? What does she represent? Is she like the secret to Elden Ring and stuff? And like, to an extent, I know that's like clickbait content stuff, blah, blah, blah. But like, I don't know. I just always feel like people have put more emphasis on her than like is actually like deserved, I guess. There's not really that much going on with her or that much to talk about. She's just a character. She relates to the Godskin. She's probably like queen of the Godskins or whatever. That's it. I'm not even sure she's that important because again, you could understand most of Elden Ring's story and go through like, accepting like very minor minutia and go through the game multiple times and never know who she is. Never have even heard the name. She is so minorly important that I don't even think any NPC mentions her by voice. I think she is only in item descriptions. I don't know. It's just always been a little strange to me, I guess. For the most part, I'm forgiving, but it's like where it's like the exact same like mentality of people trying to be like, oh, like it's like the exact same mentality of people trying to connect like Solaire to something greater, as opposed to him just like being a guy. Ah. Could you stop the healing? I mean, again, I really, really, really disagree, Jelly. Like, by a lot. Like, Ronnie's whole thing is about the Rune of Death, and so is Fia, and yet neither of them ever bring up the Glow-Eyed Queen. If she was that important to stuff about the Rune of Death, you know, you'd think the two people whose characters are based around the two halves of the Rune of Death would, you know, say something about her. I like this place. It's pretty. Also, Cerberus, or not Cerberus, Dark Cerb Sean, sorry. I didn't get the thing about like Marika disliking Horn Scent because of the jar things until you said that. I didn't really like get that. I didn't get that that was the implication, so thanks. I appreciate that. That Marika hates the Horn Scent / the Omen because they took all of her people and put them into jars. Well, no, Saint Trina wasn't like Saint Trina was more than just like something buried in an item description, though. There are explicitly like Saint Trina's lilies, Saint Trina's arrows, the weapon of Saint Trina, the torch of Saint Trina. Like, you don't have to like even look at item descriptions to know that Saint Trina like existed and, you know, like it is like a character that
Mother,
is of some relevance.
You wouldn't let me be put in a jar, right?
You never find the blade of the Glowmide Queen, or you never find, you know, an NPC who's like, dude, you ever heard about the Glowmide Queen? Like, I'm not saying she is a completely unimportant character. I'm just saying she's like clear. It's like she's clearly just a character from the past that doesn't really matter that much anymore, and people treat her like she's the secret to understanding all of this. I feel like I can hear fucking, I can hear, what's his dick, Star Wars creator guy just being like, she's the secret to all of this. That's more so what I'm saying. I'm not saying she isn't important, or even that you can't like her. You can. She is a cool character. To be clear, I do like the Glowmide Queen. I just don't understand why people think she's like the secret to understanding the story. Like, if you get the Glowmide Queen, you're really deep in it and really get the secret crux of Elden Ring. Like, no? She's just a lady from a long time ago. That's it. She's the funniest character. She's the most lore important character we've ever made. Well, yeah, I know. I wasn't saying anybody in chat was saying it. I was just mentioning that, like, I have seen the community treat her like that, and I don't get it. I wasn't, like, saying anybody in chat is doing that. I was just bringing up, you know, like, oh, I've seen that before, and I don't really get why people do that. And I'm also, the only other thing I'm saying is that she is clearly not important enough that, like, she's not a major enough player or character to be, like, relevant to like your understanding of, like, the story as it relates to, like, you know, what's happening in game and the more immediate stuff. If you want to go into, like, an archaeological lesson, sure, but I'm not really sure that Elden Ring needs a show, I'll be honest. And I'm not even like, oh, it's a video game adaptation, it's gonna be bad or whatever. That's not really my problem with it. It's more that, like, Elden Ring's narrative, I feel like, is probably looser than most of the other narratives FromSoft has made. Like, this expansion notwithstanding, Elden Ring doesn't really have that much of a narrative. Of, like, in, like, the immediacy. There's a lot of lore and history, but actual, like, moment to moment, like, narrative, there isn't really a lot to pick from there. And obviously you can make something about the lore and history, but yeah, it can't really be like the journey of You're Tarnished or anything as a show. Well then, Jelly, you would like a YouTube channel called The Tarnished Archaeologist, who goes into really deep dives about, like, wall textures and stuff. Well, I wouldn't say that either, Hannah. I wouldn't say the narrative is well in the background, because, like, the narrative is not necessarily in the background as much as it is, like, just a simple narrative. Like, how do I say this? Like, Elden Ring, Dark Souls, all those games, they don't lack a narrative. Like, in Elden Ring, your narrative is told to you straight from the start. Hey, the Elden Ring is shattered. Somebody has to become a lord and reclaim it and fix it. That's gonna be you. Go do that. Okay. Everything you do is now on the journey to do that, and it's like, everything you need to do as part of that journey is pretty plainly stated to you. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's the plot of the game. For the most part, this expansion is kind of challenging that, because a lot of the story of this expansion is, like, pretty straight up in your face.
Thank you sincerely.
What a name. Night, Marissa. So, I'm curious why Marika would, like, recreate the jars if she hated them so much. Like, if all of her people were put into jars and that's, like, a bad thing and all that, like, you know, that's something that is, you know, was bad for them, why did she recreate warrior jars? I mean, the only way I think you can make an Elden Ring show that's good is to have it be set before the Shattering and have it be the thing that leads up to the events of the games, and it's like a game of, or not games, but game rather, and it's like a Game of Thrones style, like, political intrigue story. Well, I meant to heal and I pressed the wrong button. Is it mentioned somewhere that she was the one making new jars? Well, obviously no. Marika is not, like... Marika is not, like, you know, in the she's the CEO, right? Marika's not in the factory toiling away in the jar factory with herself, you know, like with the workers there putting everything together, but... God damn it, I keep pressing the wrong button. My point is, if Marika wanted to, like, if the jars were so offensive to her and so, like, shitty to her, which it seems like they are, because it seems like the Hornsent genocided the shamans or whatever, like, if they're so bad and that she, you know, waged a whole war against the Hornsent for the atrocity of, like, you know, putting the shamans in jars and stuff, why would she then be like, oh yeah, these are kind of epic though, let me do that too? And even if she is not the one who personally made them, it's not like Marika couldn't say, like, hey, these things are an affront to grace, kill them. Like, Marika definitely has that power. Like, Marika has the power to look at basically anything she doesn't like and be like, hey, get rid of this forever. So, you know, by something existing and being welcomed in the society in any way, shape, or form is an implicit, like, hey, this is okay from Marika. I mean, you're correct, Allie. I don't think anybody's gonna argue with you on that one, though. Not sure any of us here are pro-suffering. Marika needed trees? I mean, did she? There are some people down there, but I would definitely die from that fall. Literally where? Oh, up there. Like, who the fuck is shooting me and from where? Okay. That's what I'm saying. I don't really know that I buy the whole, like, the whole, like, jars are, like, stuffed with warriors from Colosseums thing. That's what Alexander says, but there's no reason, like, I don't know how to phrase this in a way that's not gonna sound mean to most of chat. Y'all have a really bad habit, in my opinion, of just taking things Souls characters say to you at like complete face value as like a truth of the world. Like Alexander says that, who is a complete utter bias to like jars and think that they are good and that there's nothing wrong with them. You gotta worry about people's biases when it comes to stuff like this, because they matter a lot. Seeing as everybody, nobody in a FromSoft game escapes being mentally ill. I mean, even your item descriptions are written with a bias towards the Golden Order. Well, I mean, I know you're joking, but like, it's not even that I consider it lying. It's just that this is what they believe. To them, this is the truth, but that doesn't make it like the actual truth. It's just the truth as they see it. Because one of the reoccurring themes of Souls games is that people sort of go mad with their interpretation of the way things are and the way things should be, and that drives them to like complete and utter obsession with that thing. I mean, I get using it as a lead, like taking it as face value and then using it as a lead. I'm just saying. Sometimes people will, like just random people in chat, like not anybody specific, I want to be clear, but sometimes people in chat will be like, well, yeah, but this, and it's like, well, who said that? Oh, the character who has a bias that they would believe that. Like, okay. Causes a spiritual exploding, consuming sprite dwelling within Spirit Stone. Control implement made to control explosions of spiritual power used to cause a spiritual explosion. Assuming the sprite dwelling within Spirit Stone. Bonds with the spirits were made to be broken, or with the sprites rather. It seems bizarre to me that one would not just finish Portal 2. It's only like 5 hours long. It's not a very long game. I don't think we're anything special and that America is our mom. I don't think anything like that. Oh, this place is gonna be a real big fucking maze, isn't it? Everyone plays games in 8-hour increments, boss. Well, could they? And then we could all have big discussions about video games and the world would take video games more seriously as an art form. That would be great. You finished episode 1 and 2? Enjoyed episode 2. Well, if that doesn't tell you everything. Episode 1 is weird. It could be better. I like it, but I don't think it's better than 2 at all. This lightning katana kind of fucking him up. Every time I put lightning on my weapon in this because somebody is in a bathtub, I'm reminded that lightning is kind of just the greatest, is kind of just the greatest element in all, like, FromSoft games. It's kind of ridiculous how insanely good lightning is. Yeah, episode 1 has a weird, like, horror bend to it.
Mother, may I have a sour candy?
No. I love you and they hurt too much. I don't want to put you through that pain. God, are you kidding me? I'm stuck. I'm actually just stuck. God, I hate this fucking thing. There, Jesus. Why is this place a shitty fucking maze? My little tiny brain's not any good at shit like this, man. Half-Life 2 mods are good. Hi? Wondering when one of these things is going to be a boss, one of these scorpion things. I mean, this game is already Dark Souls 2 too. When are we going to get our fucking when are we going to get our spider scorpion centaur lady boss? Hey Jelly, since you've watched Tarnished Archaeologist videos, I'm curious how you feel about, I think it was his opinion, that there's actually 3 trees. There's the Crucible, the Great Tree, and the Erdtree. I'm not so sure that I buy it, but I'm curious to hear what you would think. Well, this was before the Shadow Tree was revealed. There's basically some evidence to suggest in some, well, yeah, and Halig Tree came after, but there's basically some evidence to suggest that of the ancient trees, a lot of people think there's the Crucible, and then there's the, there's the Erdtree, which is grafted on top of the Crucible, right? But, there's some evidence to suggest by some item descriptions that repeatedly and consciously use the name the Great Tree in reference to a tree from the past. Like, they do not say the Crucible, they say the Great Tree, and then others will say the Crucible. There is some... You could infer, I guess, that there was 2 trees. There was the Crucible that turned into the Great Tree, and then the Erdtree was grafted onto the Great Tree, but... The crucible was less of a tree and more of like the seed bed kind of. Oh, hey. I'm very curious about this fly disease that turns people into flies. That feels like an aspect of the crucible to me. Seedbed? That's a real thing, you horny motherfucker! Find Crucible Feather Talisman. Uh-huh. Proves backsteps, but increases damage taken. Said to have grown on the human body long ago, fashioned from thin feathers and embody the aspects of various creatures. Hornsent view the crucible as sacred for their refinement wrought through its evolutionary gifts, most prominently their tangled horns. Hi, Maki. Is Marcy still here? I don't know. I'm going to assume no, probably is busy. Why do you keep spamming that quote? Stop it. You're gonna make it self-conscious and make it feel bad, and then have to remove the quote. That's always a valid reason. I've been known to explode like that on occasion. Oh, hey, dry leaf whirlwind. Why does this shit look like Roman? Ancient ruins cross message. I abandon here the last of the flesh of my body. Oh, hey, I have 4 of those. Nice. Is this a friend or a foe? That looks like a foe. That looks like a crucible knight. Is it? Yes, I have. He's currently sitting in there all sad. What the hell? Did you just turn into a centaur man? Owned. Absolutely owned. Devonia's Hammer, Crucible Hammer Helm. Hey, how do I get that spell? Is that a him-only spell? I feel like I missed something in those mines, but I don't know what I could have, so maybe I didn't. Want that answered? Yeah, sure, I don't mind. Just yes or no, do you get that spell? Or I guess, can you? Don't tell me the specifics. I'm gonna assume no, actually, given that, yeah, I was gonna say, given that he used it to, like, run at me and some other things, like, it wasn't just, like, a single spell thing. Hey, this is mean. Ah. I understand. I will say I think it's a little weird personally to make a spell that like interesting on a random guy who doesn't even have a boss health bar and doesn't have enough health to like let you see the move in full that much. It's not that bad to navigate. New room farming spot acquired. Wahoo! And now I can use this. Which reminds me, get out of here. Palm Blast only. It is too broken to not use Palm Blast before it gets the huge fucking nerf it deserves. I love this skill greatly, and even I can admit, like, that thing is getting a nerf and deserves it. How the fuck do I get down there? Come on. No, I wanted to land on that rock. It probably wouldn't have helped, but Wanted to land on the little like outstruct there and then land on the rock. Is that an unimpressed Cerno? That's devastating emotionally. Fuck! Okay, it does. Wait! Oh, I was gonna say, fuck it. It worked, but no, it didn't. I wonder if I'd quit out. Sorry? No, I'm joking. I wonder if I'd quit out when I still had health, if that would have worked. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, I see. Maybe. Yeah, I can get down here. Okay, okay. What's over here? Nothing. Nothing but a cove for the little aminals. Hey, you should come here. And back away from the edge. Okay. Me too. Couldn't see the damn foot. God, these things are so fucking boring to kill that by the time I have the stamina to do it, I'm just like, or like by the time the hit comes down, I'm just like used all my stamina from hitting. These things are my legitimately only like genuinely huge dislike from the DLC. Everything else I think has been pretty good, but pretty good. And by pretty good, I mean some of the most amazing shit I've ever played from this company. But these guys, huge stinkers, do not like them. I bet I could have maybe one-shot that if I used all my buffs, but I was afraid of losing my window. Even though it's on the ground for like 30 seconds, as we learned that one time. That should be the second one. The only boss I felt a lot of genuine frustration with was the Putrescent Knight, and that was mostly just because I really wanted St. Trina lore and I was impatient, and it was causing me to fuck up at the boss. I actually really liked fighting it. It's very Orphan of Kos like pilled in a way that I really like. It was really fun. Very satisfying to fight and dodge, but like I couldn't do the fight properly because I was like, I want to know about St. Trina! So I was just like getting frustrated. Yeah, I don't actually think it's bad. It's just like, that's just like a moment of frustration I've had, you know? I'm trying to think of any, because like, frankly, I think this has just been one of the best releases I've played in like years. I guess there's no point to do this. I can just, you just die now. Crimson Sapping Cracked Tier. Does that give me health when I hit? It sure does. That's pretty good. Combine that with Melania's Rune and you probably can just like Melania's Rune and then like, I don't know, the palm strikes or the dry leaf palm weapon or the back blades, and you can probably just play really fast and get all of your health back like it's fucking Bloodborne. I do like that you can see the fucking like dragon area over there or whatever it is. I mean, I know what it is. It's the... Oh, it's not the Dragon Peaks. I thought it was over here. Wait, maybe it is. Let me look this way. Oh, no, it is. Okay, yeah. That's where you fight Baal. And there's the one thing that's like the center of the world. That fucking tower right there that's like, welcome to the center. Yeah, the suppressing pillar. It's an interesting name for that thing. It sure does make me think that this is, this area is being purposefully hidden, potentially by Marika. What are you telling me to go that way for? Want to know a fun fact? Sure. As much as Midra is probably my favorite fight of this DLC, and as happy as I am that we got a Frenzied Flame thing, I'm a little sad about how little lore actually got added to that Frenzy Flame stuff. This perfectly fits within the Lands Between. I know, I said that day one. That was the first thing I noticed. That was like, I said that like 30 minutes in to the first, on the first day. Not only does it let me do you one better. Not only does it perfectly fit in the Lands Between, let me show you something. I didn't know people were theorizing that. It was just the first thing I noticed when I looked at the edge. But also the Lands Between having, like, I've never bought the geography of the Lands Between, like, at all. I'll show you what I mean when I can actually bring up my fucking map! There. So I've never bought the geography of the Lands Between, this, like, big area that's just, like, cut out of the world. It never made any, like, you're telling me this giant fucking massive land down here is connected to this giant massive land up here by this tiny fucking bridge right there? Really? That guy was saying it specifically. I don't buy it. This tiny fucking bit of land right here, I don't buy it. Anyway, let me show you something. So I'm just gonna put my thing right there. So when you go to the suppressing pillar, the land bridge that connects South America is fucking huge, guys. The land bridge that connects South America is not like the size of one castle. It's huge. It is miles apart. Anyway, if you go to the center of the suppressing pillar, oh, god damn it, it's not doing it now. They must have fixed it. Before, on day one, when you would go to the center of the map here, and then you swapped your map, it would put you here. Like, it would put you in this place. I'm pretty sure they changed it, because I was testing on different places, and it worked, like, everywhere. So anyway, hi, Cybers. Thank you for the raid. How was Sunhaven? Sure you do. Thank you for the follow.
I thank you sincerely.
And someone awesome 95. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the graveyard. Also, no, Moonlily, I haven't done any boss fights yet. Hi, Wes. Thank you for the 33 months. I love you, wifey. How are you? Good, there are two of you. I thought I saw one of you behind me. Owie. Ibis. I'll leave a lurk. Totally fair. Yeah, the activating pillars are another weird one as well, Jelly. I don't know. I don't really know how to explain it, but you just look at the lands between map and you're like, you just immediately get the vibe like this is not the whole thing. You know what I mean? Like they cut something out of the middle here. It's almost like it's too obvious, right? Like, why is there this big gaping hole in the middle? That's not a thing, you know? It's the same way when you're a kid and you look at the map and you're like, oh wait, all of these countries kind of like fit together. Like, you just kind of look at it and know, like, oh wait, did Pangea exist? Oh wait, never mind. I forgot that's not a universal experience. I forgot a bunch of you were stunned. We've had this conversation. Forgot a bunch of you were stunned when you found out Pangea was real. I'm really sad that they said they're not making anything else in the Elden Ring like world. They didn't say it's like done forever, but they said they just don't have any plans to make anything else in it for right now. And obviously that could change, especially since this has been really successful. Bandai Namco might be like, no, fucking do it, but which I wouldn't really want that either, but I really love this world and I really want to keep being in it. Which I guess is why I've decided to pivot so much of my content towards it. Oh yeah, I was gonna show you guys a Heffy pic. I also want Destined Death DLC. I took this on my bed the other night. He was just fucking conked out. Look at this little dude. He's not even sleeping in like a nice position. He is conked the fuck out. His head's all to the side. His belly's up in the air. Little dude is dead to the world. The conquer. He is having a bad fur day. Look at that. Look at that chest in the middle. He is conquer and he is having a bad fur day. I guess it was only inevitable we'd get to some Melania Scarlet Rot shit, huh? All right. Yeah, that's normal. This is going to be a controversial take for me, someone who loves Rot, but I'm not actually a huge fan of the Scarlet Rot. I'm a huge fan of it narratively, but like, given how much Melania fucking hates it and how much she really seems to not want it to come to pass in any way, shape, or form, and the way that the Pest Act and stuff doesn't strike me as all that great, which is annoying because I really love Rot and the concept of it and everything. He is a loser. Let's go, Rot. Damn. I love Pest. Which is gonna make this part of the DLC so good for me. No, 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 please. Literally, what Scarlet Rotted me? What? Are you fucking insane? Wow, that is a Scarlet Rot that hurts too. God damn. I don't know if this will kill me. Oh. But like I was standing on a rock. Like what? I did not roll in it, no. I don't think I did. Maybe I did. But I was on my horse on top of a rock and suddenly I was Scarlet Rotted. Rolling in it doesn't coat you for that long. Oh, this is back at the start. This is where I took out Big Boy. Well, I'd love to break those rocks and use that spirit spring, but I don't know where the rocks are. I mean, I guess, but that's cheesy. I'm also not sure how to get back to where the spirit spring was. Was it over here? Yep, that sure did get it. I kind of would love to know where they are, but... Ray, you're a wonderful friend, and I care about you very deeply. You're very, very sweet. Model necklace +2. Can I get some +2s in chat? Horns are sublime artifacts to the horn scent, and their presence confirms the belief that they are chosen people. Only the repeated sprouting of fresh horns can create a tangled horn, which is viewed as an irrefutable symbol of primacy. +2, I guess. The fuck? Oh, I'm dead. Really, brother? Any other time you're kind of near those things, you get the effect. That's normally a safe jump. Jelly can back me up here. Those things have like a huge range around them most of the time. Are you fucking shitting me? That's enough. All right. That really doesn't look like enough of a fall to kill me. That was not enough of a fall to kill me. That's BS. That had to be 16.1 meters or something, or right at 16. Trying to get my dang old runes. You kids and your sacrificial twigs and your twiggy drinks and your goddamn ring of sacrifices. Back in my day, we had to go back and get our runes and our souls, and we lacked it. Back in my day, we did the Tomb of the Giants run to fight Nito both ways. Visible bottom. Awoo, 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 awoo. Can I plunge my cock? Never mind. I'm not gonna say that. Oh boy. You do not get to yeah, sure, whatever, dude, me when you fuck you. You know what, just for that, now I am gonna say it. Fucking visible bottom. Ooh, oh, whoa, do I get to plunge my Caucasaurus Rex into that hole, milady? Oh, hi, Horn Scent. Sorry, you don't get to do your super special move. I feel like he was supposed to say something there and he just didn't. Pester abandoned servants, and it was for this reason that they found a mother in the Saint of the Bud. Uh-oh. Are these that new curved sword? Curved swords with long sickle-like blades, a pair of weapons made to be wielded in both hands, forged by the horn scent in the name of revenge. In vengeance for the flames, my blade I wield. Grotesque masks are constructed from countless solidified caterpillars, a ritual implement of the greater potentates of Bonnie Village, used to ward off thoughts of impurity, doubt, temptation, and other wickedness one is vulnerable to while absorbed in the divine ritual. Braided cord ties together the vow of the revenger with the victim's grudges. It must never come undone. Enhances both watchful spirits and the vengeful spirits summoned by horned bairns. Fire of a vengeance sinking. This lightly soiled loincloth of ragged cloth does little more than conceal one's nether regions. Nice, I guess. Good for it, I guess. All right, what Melania shit's going on in here? That's my piss underwear. I think that said something about fire, that message. I don't know, I skipped away from it, but it probably did, and that's good because I was going to use fire anyway because this is some Melania shit. Ash of War. I'll just go ahead and do this. All right. Church of the Bud, main entrance. I do not feel good about this. I got a pit in my stomach. What? Dryleaf Dane? There's no way you're gonna say anything, so. Romnia, Saint of the Bud. Well, I guess I was right about the Dark Souls 2 Centaur fucking Scorpion lady. Oh wow, that's a lot of damage. Like, that I did, I mean. Unbuffed, that is an immense spectacle of damage. Fuck! Oh, that attack was cool. I heard that like ching from the attack. Oh, I should get the tier on that makes me do more damage. Hold on. I need to get the tier on that increases my fire damage. So this is their new Melania, huh? She is ruinously hot. I do kind of wish she, like, her, like, human half was at the front rather than, like, the weird middle. So there's also kind of a bug head at the front, but other than that, I don't really mind. It is interesting that she's like a centipede scorpion hybrid. Fuck. Okay. That attack didn't feel like it should have hurt me, but fair enough. Yeah, centipedes represent death almost always, like Godwin's death specifically. His mark is called the centipede mark, so that's a little interdasting. Come to think of it, Unendurable Frenzy might go really hard here. If I could just, like, keep hitting it. I guess that answer is no. I'm not allowed. Let's try that again. Actually, let's not try that again. I just want to hit her with my sword. A bug that makes you, like, so horny you die, like it stings you and it poisons you, and you just get hornier and hornier as your body, like, overheats and then your brain, like, boils inside your own head or whatever, would go so hard, like, as a concept. I'm not even, like, trying to be horny, just, like, as a concept in, like, some kind of fiction, that would be cool. Like a scorpion bite that kills you by making your body overheat, but it makes it overheat by making you go, like, insano mode horny. Like trying to fuck the couch kind of horny. No, coward. That was fun. Oh yeah, Scarlet Rot stuff is insanely vulnerable to fire. Unironically, being good at this game is just knowing a buff routine and knowing everything's weaknesses. And like then pressing B sometimes at the right time. I'm not even joking. Like I'm not even trying to like toot my own horn or whatever. Find the elemental thing that boss is really weak to. Set your shit up so that you're doing as much of that type of damage as possible and shit will melt. Find out, learn things. I could teach you. Next time we play Seamless, so now that you've beaten the game, I don't want to like take your wonder away, but now that you've beaten the game, I think it's a little more fair to like guide you to like the cool things. If you want, I can teach you like a buff routine and we can like go through stuff. We can like go like power our way through things by using the game's mechanics. Yeah, I'm down. Let's fucking go. What does her remembrance say? Sorry, I forgot to even read it. After the church was burned to the ground, Romina discovered a twisted divine element which she weaved into the baleful scarlet rot. Perhaps then the buds might find somewhere else or somewhere to gain purchase once more within the scorched remains. What? Did she make scarlet rot? No, that can't be what that means. She weaved into the baleful scarlet rot. That must mean she weaved whatever divine element into the already existing scarlet rot. Hey, what is this? She might have. Hey, so is it me or does this tree not look like the one that's wrapped around? Like, look. Does this tree not look like the one that's wrapped around this? You see what I mean? How that, like, this big tree right here has another tree wrapped around it? Does this not... Like, we see that, right? And it's called a ceiling tree. Burn the ceiling tree. Oh, I'm sorry. I killed her very quickly. I killed her like my third try. Her butterflies are cool as hell, though. Scarlet Rot is the result of a rot god that is buried under the Lake of Rot. So this is gonna make that place next to Bella Rot open up, I guess. I love to burn things. That's my job. I love to burn stuff. That's who I am as a person. No, Melania is just an avatar of the god. Like the god of Rot chose her to like be like, you're my chose her to be its personal Jesus Christ, basically. Wow, that's beautiful. Genuinely breathtaking. I'm being teleported. It is interesting that she was blocking the path. This really does feel like some Farah Missoula shit, I gotta say. This real like this is almost like it's funny that this almost follows the exact progression of the main game. Oh, I can't go anywhere. Can I now? Inner Illim. Chad, do I have spaghetti or sloppy joes tonight? I kind of really want spaghetti. I haven't had spaghetti in a while. Like a long while. But also, sloppy joes sound good. Why did I come over to you?
Mother, carbs are good for you.
A weapon of Ramina, Saint of the Bud. Scarlet glaive with dangling bud-like blade. Attacks cause buildup of... Wait, is this the first weapon that... Is this the first weapon that does this? It's not, right? There's also the scorpion tail dagger that came from the Rot God, right? But isn't it like the only other one? Okay, are there a few rot weapons? Okay. Once in the crumbling, burning church, Romina held the bud in speechless silence. That bud would become her blade. Use bud blade, the scarlet rot butterflies, for unleashing 2 large sweeping slashes. This was once considered a sacred act of purification. Summons a myriad of butterflies while performing a gentle twirl. The butterflies break apart on contact, scattering rot, setting off a chain reaction. Scarlet butterflies are as the goddess of rot's wings. Bereft of a master, they were soothed by Romina, who reached out to them. I still want to upgrade that, I want to upgrade that, that thing I got. I want to see if it's any good. What was it? This thing, Staff of the Great Beyond, because apparently it lets you, cast, incantations as well. Are you fucking kidding me? I'm missing a 2. All right, fuck me then. It's probably not better than the Erdtree seal at S. Can't even use this. Okay, never mind then. Yeah, but I think a dual casting implement would be cool. So is this the final part of the DLC, chat? Is this the, is this it? Is this the final legacy dungeon? There's nowhere else to do and nothing else to go, or nowhere else to go and nothing else to do, so. Wow. Hello. You have like raptor talon feet. Yeah, I don't know. I don't see anywhere else I can really go or do anything. I feel like I've gotten most things. Those are the only place I haven't really explored is like this like red area and this green area up here. You know, you made that joke, but this place actually is very Anne Orlando. Specifically, I think Anne Orlando in Dark Souls 1 is the only place I ever remember seeing like things like this, where it's like ribbed up as you go up the roof like this. Like this like pillar right here. The way like it ribs up as it goes up. I think that's, I've only ever seen that also in Anne Orlando. Spire, yeah. First rise. All right, we're coming back here tomorrow. I was gonna go late tonight, but I am hungry, and this is a really good stopping point, so. Okay. Thank you for watching. I hope you enjoyed. I hope you had a good time. Sorry if I wasn't that talkative today. My head kind of hurts. Pasta time. What's your go-to sauce? Ragu? I don't know. No, I'm not a very fancy person. I don't make a sauce. I just buy a pre-made sauce and put it in. I brown some meat, boil some pasta, put it together with some sauce. There you go. That's spaghetti. I'm trying to figure out who I want to raid. You know what? Mimi has raided me a few times. Why don't we send the love back? All right. Good night. Goodbye. I love you. And I will see you tomorrow for more of this. Hopefully finishing the DLC. And then I don't know what we'll do for the day after, but we'll figure something out. Figure something out, rather. Bye.
Oh. Did I scare you? Thank you for watching, and especially a big thank you to everybody in today's credits for their support on the stream. I hope to see you again soon. Bye!